So I went in court this morning. I had to go handle some business. And when I heard that the judge was asking everybody the same question, I totally made up like this fancy name for being a driver. And I said that I am an independent commercial facilitator. That I said that I facilitate people all day long. That was in the wrong context. But the way that it sounded, she said, "Oh, is that what they're calling it?" I was like, "That's what I call it." That just make it sounds better. I am an independent commercial facilitator. The IRS gonna be like, "Oh, so you're doing commercial? Oh Lord, oh." Anyway, so I'm just leaving. I'm a little upset about how long I have been away from my phone, um, and that I'm starting work late because I really, really, really gotta hustle like these next couple of days, guys. Like I gotta be like really working. You know, I normally I would totally like take the day off. I'll just be looking for a reason to take the day off, but not lately. You know what I'm saying? My birthday is coming up next month, and it's just so many things that I really want to do, and I really want um, to just get everything situated. Like I got me a little list of things to do, and they're not big, and so I can totally do them um, if I just apply myself every day to work. But I got like a lot on my mind today, like a lot. It was like I was wondering yesterday when I went to bed. I was wondering, why are you? What's wrong? Why is your spirit down? And I was like, because I have so much stuff on my mind, and normally I go home and I write because that's my outlet, but it's just that I had so much stuff inside that it would just take me forever to get it all out. And then when I do start writing, it just never, I get tired of writing the same thing, just in a different way. The phone did this today, the phone did that today, and this was from 2024, like the storm, like that sparked the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And I said, Jesus spoke to the storm. Christians aren't supposed to be saying what the world out here saying, because people got to still go to work. They got to survive. They got to live. They got to eat. So we're not supposed to be saying that. Jesus got up and he spoke to the storm, and the storm went away. And I did it at Hobby Lobby um, about a month ago. It was raining real hard and it was brushing and everything. And Jesus said, "Speak to it." And I spoke to the storm, and that rain went away like that. And so when it came down to this, I said, wait a minute, it was a storm in January of 2024 in Atlanta. And it was that girl in that blue Kia 5. And she said she had just bought it in December of 2024. And, oh, yeah, in December. And then she said she had got it for her birthday. And she was over there, and the dash looked very similar to mine, but it wasn't. And she was out there in the front of 1517 Bethesda Road. And so I said, what? That's so eerie. What are the chances that that very same thing? So I already knew that that was something not right, because the exact same day that was in Atlanta, and it was a black Nissan Altima or Honda, no, or older Camry, but it was a black four-door car, and it went into the ditch a little bit, and then they came and they got it out, And then I filmed the whole thing on my YouTube thing because I had ordered food from Chipotle that night, and the guy that brought it had a Florida number. And then so I was just like, all of that was on my mind. And then I talked to Easter, and then she said Sharon called her from Canes, and I got aggravated about that. And I just didn't, when I went to bed last night, I was just full of it. But then I understood that is what the devil tries to do, to play with your mind, to keep it full of him, of what he's doing or what he wants you to see. Because the devil is defeated. It doesn't matter that he made it look good. It doesn't matter that you can see the strategy. It doesn't mean that it's true. See, it could be a fact, but the truth is the word of God, and it draws over every lie and every trick and strategy of the enemy. So when I was sitting there this morning, I'm telling you, I was talking to the Lord, and I was sitting there this morning, and the Lord said, just calm down. Just calm down. They're going to call you. You'll be leaving here soon. I sat there and I just went back in there. I was upset. I went back in there. All this stuff is on my mind. What Easter said, what's going on in court. I got to work, what bills I got to pay, this I got to do, what I'm going to do when I leave here. What if I can't get no Lyft rides? Well, and then I have to do Instacart. Then what if they send me in the woods? I'm thinking about all of this stuff. And the Lord said, just calm down. You'll be leaving here soon. So when I got done, and I was sitting there, and I called this guy, and the Lord said, you're next. She called my name, and I went up there. But regardless of how the turnout was, it was favorable, and everything else, it was still, I got a chance to detach myself from what's going on around me. It was hard. It's hard to turn off the thoughts. It's hard to turn off what's going on the phone. It's hard to put your trust in God when you can see something visibly being aimed or being focused at you. You can see that you can just see it. But that's why God said we don't walk by that. We don't walk by what you see. We don't walk by that. We walk by faith, and we do not at all walk by sight. That's your cheat sheet. That's the way that you win the battle, because you don't walk by that. You take it into your mind. So when Easter said, Sharon called me from Canes, then you're a liar. Because I was at Canes, and I called you, and we talked yesterday, and I didn't want to build it all, because you can get caught up in that. And I didn't want to get all into it. Oh, Sharon called me from Cane's Chicken. I didn't want to get all into that. I ain't even receive it in my spirit. And the devil knew that I didn't receive it because she ain't called back. See, the devil only called me when I be having my word on, when I turn on TD Jakes, when I be listening to church, getting my mind renewed on stuff that I have to have it renewed on. I can't get focused and caught up in everything that's going on around me. I can't do that, because then I can't see God, and I can't focus, and I can't concentrate. And then I start being too verbal. And sometimes you really got to take the time to sit quiet. That's when you really know that you trust God, because you didn't respond to the tactic and strategy of the enemy. You didn't respond because there was trust. So when the enemy came and said, oh, I talked to Sharon, I didn't respond. when I seen the call come in right at the same time hers did, I didn't respond because there was trust. Normally, I would have posted that. Normally, I would have put that on YouTube. Normally, I would have already put the numbers together and built it and put it a nice little pile of whatever for the FBI to see it. I ain't do it that way. I ain't have time for that because I had to get myself focused so that I could stay in my peace. In my dreams, I be fighting for my peace. When I get up, I be fighting for my peace. I can't let the devil do me like that. When you awake, you looking at the police. When you go to sleep, you talking to the police. When you get up, you talking to the police. The Lord told me this morning, what if you seen me as much as you seen the police? I was standing in the mirror this morning and God said that, what would happen if you went through this day and you seen me as much as you seen the police? What would that look like? So today, I have a lot of stuff on my mind, but it's stuff that I need to cast my care on. I need to cast my care about this hot headache that I got. It's hot. Like, I've never seen anything like it before in my life. And it's not a real headache. And it's hot. Like, it makes my head hot. And then I'm really trying not to build this weekend because that was exactly January of 2024 at 1517 Bethesda Road, and that was another whole place. And the girl that came around that said she's going to, I'm really trying hard not to do that. Then when I went to court this morning, I'm saying, well, Ketchup was down here and we did not do none of this and confirm nothing. And I'm really trying not to do that. I'm really trying hard not to do that. And I'm really trying hard not to sit up there and think about that man that was in my life all that time was a federal agent, and you're just sitting there and you're not going to say nothing about it. And that's why he was dismissed out of that other case for other reasons. What was the other freaking reason? And nobody don't want to say nothing about it. You can just go and say anything. No, he should be made to say, what was the other reason? The other reason was because you were not a real person. You were a federal agent and you married me to make it look like I was using somebody else's name, because I sat there in that court and said, this is not right, and we did not do this with Ketchup at all. And I'm going to tell, because those signatures on that thing, I said it all along, that's not what happened when we went to court. We didn't do this. And we went to a private room, and then they just said everything was confirmed. We don't need you. They didn't need him because Ketchup wasn't real. They knew all along what Ketchup was doing. And then to say, well, we'll just dismiss him for other reasons, and he should be made to tell the court, well, everybody in the world want to know now, what was your reasons, Mr. Ketchup? And he was texting people in the court, and I said that was very inappropriate. They're not supposed to be texting with you. Why aren't they texting you? Because you're not real. And you were in my life, and it has gotten me to all of this. I wouldn't even be in a bankruptcy had it not been for him, because I wouldn't be able to work and take care of my life. I wouldn't have to be in this. I'm in this because of him, because of what he did, him and his brother. And I come out of there with all of those things that are wrong. And I'm trying really hard to myself say, okay, I'm just going to take the win out of it. But golly, it's about 90 different things wrong with this situation. It's so many things wrong with it. It's ridiculous and it doesn't even make any sense at all. How many things is wrong with this? And nobody is saying anything about Ketchup at all. Nobody is saying nothing about him. Nothing. Why did we have to be confirmed before? Because we wasn't? Because Ketchup wasn't real. They put him in my life to marry me, to set me up, and then move out. And that's why every time I say, well, why don't you want to answer these questions about the IRS? And he don't respond. And then I come out of there and just like, I'm just so tired of them and their games. This is my real life. This is my real life. And I just said I'm over it. I swear, I'm just like over it. I have a lot of stuff on my mind, but I almost look cute today. You know, normally better than I normally do, and I'm just not even gonna, I'm not even gonna let it stress me out. I have to go to work, and I have to put my mind on Jesus. And I really don't even know why I'm crying about it, but I guess I think I'm crying because it's just so illegal. It is so illegal. And if you say anything about it, then they're just gonna keep saying you're dead. And they are so illegal. In about 95,000 different ways. It's just so illegal. Just not even going to say anything about it. I'm going to get ready to go to work. Look at that stupid lift. It's been on all this time I've been talking, not one ride. And then, so that's making me have to go to Tennessee. Even though on a day like today, when I have 198 miles, I shouldn't have to go anywhere. I should be able to just, it's okay, I'll just lift in Bowling Green today, or I'll just do, Ubers in Bowling Green. How can you make $430 in 1 week with Uber, and then in one day you turn it on and you get nothing? And you get nothing because we want you to come down here to Tennessee so you look like you're selling bugs for us. I am so tired of this stupid, dumb plot. It's dumb. And when I went to court today, I am going to build all of that shit because Ketchup sat up there and didn't have to do none of that. And ain't nobody gonna talk about why didn't Ketchup have to do it. I'm gonna tell. I don't care how much they threaten me. I'm gonna tell. When I get good and ready to just blurt it out, I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell because I'm tired of y'all. They are so caught. They are so caught. And they do everything they want to do. And they're just not even right. I shouldn't even have to have went there. I didn't even want to go. And guess what? Didn't have to do nothing. It's not even right. to sit up here and go down to Tennessee and go over to 4th Avenue and go over to Division Street by Comfort Inn and go over by Dickerson Road and go over by Gallatin Pike and go over by Mexicanville and go over. I'm so tired of them. I'm so tired of them. I'm so tired of them. I really don't even know why I'm crying, because it's just like I'm over it. I'm over it, and I think am so tired of building all of this stuff. I just sat there and just looked at it. This is like wrong on 1,000 different levels. I just sat there and it came out, and I'm just overwhelmed with how wrong it is and how wrong it was. Ketchup didn't have to do none of that. So you just, and my name wasn't on nothing, not one thing, not one thing. I'm just over it. I'm just over it. And I promise you anything in the world, I was not in Bowling Green this morning. I promise you that. I promise you that. My phone and my SIM card ain't nowhere near here. And I'm just so tired of them moving it and traveling me around and going back and changing the date to just make whatever they did to make it true. But just go back in time. But who does that with somebody's life? They got caught with what they did, and God caught them. And when they made me sit up there in court this morning, I was looking at it. This is not right. I bet you any amount of money, because I ain't coming no court where it says you are in court and court is now in session and this is the judge honorable. I ain't have none of that. I ain't raise your right hand. I ain't do none of that. I ain't go, oh, well, this is your person. I ain't do none of that. I bet you any amount of money they use that and turn that into a criminal proceeding. And you in there getting sentenced. Because when I came in, the man said such and such got sentenced to X amount of years. They turned that into a criminal court. That's why I didn't go before, whatever they did. The thing is, they don't need nobody to tell them what they can use from this, that, and the other. The police, the FBI doesn't have to ask your permission. Can we take the time, a little clip where she was at racetrack at 10:49 a.m. getting gas this morning? Can we take that little clip and make that person that just walked in the store with that hood on and that white lacrosse that we use for be in Florida for ketchup, that is a medical carrier for drug runs in Atlanta? Can we use that car for, they don't need to ask your permission. That car is already Lewis in Atlanta that does drugs through medical carrier that they put in the house of Fifth Third Bank. They don't need to ask you, can we use yours to swap with him? They don't need to ask you that. They don't need to ask nobody that. And nobody ever knows that because this is closed circuit surveillance. They take whatever they want to take out of it to build whatever they want to build of it. And it's a lie. But who cares? Nobody knows because you don't have permission to access federal files. So you don't know what they're making, and they're not obligated to tell you, just like Waffle House is the devil's house. I don't eat there. I don't work there. I'm at racetrack, but I get gas in my car. My car never, ever is at racetrack. Ever. It's always there. Why? Because the law works there. And you want, why is Waffle House so important? Because Waffle House is attached to a civil workman's comp claim that they did with a man. When I went to go report Popeyes And what they did, they was there with Waffle House as a man. Sent me to the same room, swapped us out. He got a workers' comp claim for Waffle House. That's why Waffle House is so important. And Waffle House is so important because in 2020, latter part, during between the month of August and November, probably between September and October, they had a black girl, tall, big, dark skinned, was in there talking about a check, some big check that she cashed, and the FBI was looking for her. And so that is why Waffle House is so important, because the girl that laid the tracks for it was there on Roswell Road near the club where they now was telling me to go for young boys. They wanted me to go there to change the scene of why was I always at the Waffle House. I was at the Waffle House because I ain't had nowhere to stay. So I used to go there and be in the parking lot. That's why they gave me a job. Everywhere I go to sleep in the parking lot because I ain't had nowhere to stay, they turned into employment. Oh, so since you're gonna be there at night, then that's your job. That's why Waffle House is so important. Because I stayed, I used to do DoorDash till 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Then go get me a grit bowl, go to sleep, and get back up and whatever. And so that was my routine. And I used to go there because they used to let me stay in the parking lot. I used to get my grit bowl, go in the bathroom, take my bath, and stay at that. They closed that Waffle House down and then made it look like you was going over there to be in a club with young boys. I never went to the club. The club was called Hideaway, some junk they came up with. I ain't never go to that junk. Anyway, that is where that came from. That's where that came from. So the Waffle House thing, like I said, I'm finna go ahead and get gas. You can't tell them, oh, well, don't pull that and don't use that. I know this morning it wasn't nothing. It was no external links to me in that court. I know that. So that means you're not here. And they made something else with this. It don't matter what them people in that courtroom say. You didn't have nobody here that you was talking to. You was here by yourself. The man said when you walked in, somebody got sentenced to time in prison. The law tells lies. The law has already made extra records for me. I already said that. So what all they needed was, I've been avoiding going to anybody's courtroom for forever. I would never go. In Atlanta, I would never go with ketchup to go to court. Because I'm not going to go for anything because they're going to turn that into a criminal proceeding. It ain't going to ever be what you're there for. You don't need to ask their permission. Can we take the time that you stood in front of the podium? Can we make that into a criminal proceeding to make it look like you got 2 years in prison to be Adelia in California? Can we do that? No, you don't need their permission, and you won't know what they're doing because you don't have access to their files. I know what they're doing because I know what went on with Ketchup, and I know what went on with me, and I know this is not right. And I know that this phone is not working. So that means you're not here. Because Lyft is not working. And if I turn on Uber, Uber's not going to work here, but it's going to work in Tennessee. And then you're going to go to the area of where you were that looks like whatever is going to connect to that. So you're traveling and using information and data to build a situation that's not true. That's why everybody that get on the phone keep talking about stuff that done happened years ago. Vonna got on the phone. Me and Tara called you. You and Tara called me last year. So you're in Atlanta. Because I was in Atlanta last year in January. And before that, I was in California. Wait, I was in January of 2024. I was in 25 last year. I was in Atlanta. In 2024, I was in Atlanta. I had just started going to Strayer University. I had nowhere to stay. So I was going to like different hotels for a little while. So they over there at Comfort Inn. Then now they over there at the Marriott. So you're taking other stuff that done happened already and putting it in different places. Go back and look at January and you'll already see it. January, you got an Uber ride from Alex. Is Alex not, is the profile that's working there? Is that not the white lady that took you to the woods? So it's not, the names can't roll. If it's not true, they're not going to roll on the exact date and time. So then they're saying that there was something going on the weekend. That was January of 2024 at 1517 Bethesda Road. It was a wreck. It was nobody, it was, I didn't see it. Nobody got hurt. It was a girl out there in an all black head rag in an old Toyota Corolla. She said her legs didn't work. They came, the ambulance. I built all that. That wasn't. That's not how that worked. They would just come get you out. Where all that come? Why did she have to have it exactly in the front of 1517 Bethesda Road? Why did she just have to have on the black head tie that Easter be wearing all the time? Why did she just have to do that? Now they want to send a ride because I just said something about it. They're just so particular. I'm just over this. And I'm crying because I left there and I just feel in my spirit that that's all wrong. And I also feel that if I got a chance to tell that lady, like what they did to me, just the way that she told that lady, this is inappropriate. I would tell her, do you not know what they did with my phone, who Ketchup was? And why he got dismissed for other reasons after they put all of that stuff in my file and it with my information, and then they just took him off and then just leave me with it, and then nobody explains anything, and I'm standing up there. I felt so black. I felt so black. Everybody else up there with their lawyer and they're speaking to them as somebody, and I'm just standing up there. You look so black. You just look so black. I hate looking black. I can't stand it. You just sit here just looking black. And they're just doing all of these different things. And I just sat there and I just said, Ketchup, we do none of it. This is not right. It ain't right. It's not right. It ain't right. It ain't right. Ain't nobody answering no questions. Where's the Internal Revenue Service? I want to see the claim. Ain't they not saying anything? They didn't say nothing in 2020. Where's the FBI? They not. You're just not going to make them say nothing. You're just not going to make them be responsible. Nope. No. Nope. Okay, well, the student loans is outside. Well, I'd like to know how much they are, because on my credit report, it says different things at different times, depending on what credit bureau you're going through, because they have my name in so many different ways. And by the way, my credit bureau has not been updated since I was 16 years old. And you're sitting there telling me that this is a fair world with credit, and my credit report still says the first job that I had when I was 16 years old that shouldn't even be on there? Made for kids, a daycare. Really? Really? And that was Easter's job? When I was sick, that was Easter's business when I was 16 years old. So you clearly can't see that they're turning me into Easter. And then they be sitting up there talking about, you're slow. No, you're slow. Because this plot is dumb. It's real dumb. And it shows slavery. Because it shows that Easter Easter that they're making me hurt, and that job has been on my credit report. And I had that job when I was 16 years old, and that they're making me go to Tennessee, and I don't want to go. And then they're making January of 2024, 25 all over again. And ketchup is not having to be responsible for what happened in court, and we did not go to court. I'm tired of them in these fake courts, and I'm gonna tell the FBI they was not in real court, and they weren't in real court either. In Florida, when they put him in this fake jail, it wasn't no real court. They was in a small room, and I'm gonna tell. I'm telling y'all. Because I'm tired of y'all telling lies and people be believing they was not in real court. That's why they had no judge. Because they was telling stories and swapping. And they had that same car that's right over there at racetrack. And I'm going to just sit here and see how long it's going to leave. It ain't leaving because I ain't leaving yet. Now she want to leave. It's the same car from 2016 that was a rental at Enterprise, and it's the same car they put back in motion last year, and they put a man to drive it and do the medical courier position. I don't want to be a medical courier. They are caught, and I'm just frankly tired of catching them. And they just keep telling stories. And I don't like putting my I just left there and just can't believe it. That is so it's just so wrong on 1,000 different levels. It was never known. I never heard anything where you are, what district this is, nothing. You just appear. What are you appearing for? You didn't raise your right hand. You didn't do your oath. You didn't. They changed. What was the time? Why didn't nobody stand with you so that easily anybody can come back and say that never happened? This thing says. I said, "Wait, can you email me?" They said it was gonna email me. This says you were in the bankruptcy court in Louisville, Kentucky. If you don't think the FBI is going to make that exactly what it is, you have lost your mind. That's why it is like it is, because you were not in. That's why they had Sharon Easter call to my Sharon said she almost done and she coming back and all that. You are not in Bowling Green today. Ain't nobody can make you be in Bowling Green. It don't matter how many times people say, well, I seen her. It doesn't matter because you don't know what date they're making this transaction, because everything is about redoing the time that I was with Ketchup. So Mr. Shadoin had his little face in there sitting. They made sure I had a little seat right by him so it looks like he's representing her. I'm so tired of this. And I had, just like I said, I had just a bunch of stuff on my mind. So like, I'm in a time capsule and they just keep changing the date. And you're never going into 26 because they don't have nothing, nowhere around nothing that I have going on says that the year is 2026. Nothing, not one thing. I can't even find anything. What can I do to get that the date is 2026? Nothing. Nothing. If I go, I said I'll go get order cable. They're going to change your lineup. You're not going to see anything from 2026. If I go and get it's no receipt, they're going to change it. Nobody. If you paying your rent, that's not even in Bowling Green, Kentucky. That apartment is not even here. So what are you gonna do to say where you are? There's nothing you can do because they just changed the date on everything because they're white and they can. Just what they're doing, just changing the dates and telling lies and going to redo everything over again and make it look like that was you was lying and pretending to be ketchup, and ketchup never existed. It's a name that she just made up. That's why it wasn't on a federal document. It wasn't on that roster in court because they're not honoring that. We're not putting that anywhere. You're not even on the roster. You was on the roster over there at that criminal court, and they probably had that fat ass girl Felicia going in there, or had Sharon next door, or flew Wanda in, or had Nico go over there. You don't know how evil these people are. All I know is I was not in no federal bankruptcy court this morning to the FBI. That's not what is going on here. That is not it. That's not what we're doing. We're next door at the criminal court, or we're at the criminal court in Louisville, or we're in Alabama, and we got Sharon, Nico, Gwanda, Ketchup, or that girl there. Whoever is your twin. And they're going to roll back around and be with you later on today in your Lyft ride. That's not what was going on. It's like everything just took everything in me. Just not. I've been waiting. I asked the Lord, though. I'm grateful that He did it. I asked the Lord, can you please make it where they see me standing up in this courtroom? I know they're going to change the date, but can you make it where they see me standing up in this courtroom so that they can't say that I was in here in a wheelchair? And and God made it. He answered my prayer. I stood in court today because if they would have had me sitting down, I don't know what I was gonna do. I was gonna say something or do something to say that I was standing up and that I was not in a wheelchair. I didn't know what I was gonna do, but I was gonna do it because I know that they're changing the date uh, for that reason, because the poison wouldn't be still in play if they didn't have a wheelchair motive. And then it makes me just very, very careful about this weekend because this already happened in January of 2024. They're doing the exact same date to the T. So I take authority over whatever. Just like it's sunshine today. Because I'm like, that is exactly the date of January of 2020, 24, was it 24 or 25? It was 25. And they stopped directly in the front of 1517. And I said, why did they do that right in the front of this door? And then the girl sat out there and she said, I'm going to Ashley house, which is exactly what they said. Then the boy came with the Florida number and he kept calling me. And are they not in Florida now? Of course they are. And then he kept telling me how attractive I was and he wanted to talk to me. I don't want no young man. I'm not going to say that anymore. I don't want no young girl either. I want me one of these older white feds that are watching me. I don't want anything else. Ain't no witchcraft, ain't no dream, ain't no plot can make me change my mind. I don't want no young man. I don't want no college students. I don't care how fine they are, how cute they are. They can't do nothing for me. Okay? I like power. Now I'm finna go get my gas because I have had my rant for today. And it's just an accumulation of emotions because I was very happy when I got a chance to talk to the judge because I've been saying that I wanted to see one for I don't know how many years, and she was so nice. And I bet if that lady was the judge of a real courtroom, of a criminal courtroom for real, I would have told that lady, ma'am, please help me. Look at what they have done to my phone and where they have my SIM card at. And then the lady that gave me the excuse, why does she have to be Chinese? Bye. Let me go this time. I think too that I'm crying because it's real hard not to build the stuff that I see and to make and to look normal and not to talk about the poisons and stuff. But today when I left the court, I just left feeling overwhelmed because I have to go to work and they like to put a lot, I just feel overwhelmed. racetrack is retarded. They put uh let first responders have access to the pumps. Like it's really something going on, and they only got it on pump number one where I go. They retarded. They just only got it on number one. So all first responders go to number one, and you didn't. That would be something you put in inside maybe or on the door, but they only got down number one because the law know I only go to pump number one at racetrack. So they put a sign up there like they're retarded at racetrack. I'm grateful and thankful for how things turned out, but I am just I don't know. It was so many things wrong this morning that triggered me, and then I try hard not to build anything around the federal courthouse because the feds be watching me in other rooms and on closed circuit cameras and they be watching everything that I do and who I'm looking at and to see what I'm building, and if you point out the wrong thing, they're gonna be like, "That's it, you're dead." And so I be trying not to say I be trying to be happy and be normal, but I be looking at stuff. And when I got there, I just was looking at it and said, this ain't right." And then I looked at catch up, and it made me think about him. And then I was already like overwhelmed with how long they was making me sit there. And then I got to thinking about um, I, this weekend, and then Sharon, and then I just started crying because I just be really trying to, you know what I'm saying, just not focus on it all, and to live my life as normal as possible. But very hard to live my life normal because they play so much with everything that I do that it just becomes really, you know what I'm saying, overwhelming. So, like I said, I just that I don't know, but I'm gonna just try to focus on. It's 11 o'clock, and yesterday was about the time that I was leaving, getting my oil changed, and so I guess that's the time that they made me leave court because I left my getting my oil changed 10:40, and I just left court around that time. So I have to get ready to go to work, and I might as well just get ready to go on down to Nashville, because they're not going to let me get Lyft rides. So that I have to go to Nashville so that it looks like I'm moving drugs from here to Nashville. And that's why when I went to the car wash this morning, when I go to the car wash, it looks like I'm going to Shad Lane because that's where they have it at. Going from there and then going straight to Nashville. Because when I'm at the car wash, the law's not at the car wash. Can't stand this boring, stupid, retarded, dumb, ignorant plot. I'll be so glad when this junk is over. But I could pretty much tell what I'm doing, and then when they get in court and they say, "Well, didn't God tell you?" Oh yeah, and He told me that I was a slave too, and that you were moving me around to make it look like I was doing something that I wasn't doing because I was scared of what you told me you was gonna do. See, that's what the plan is. So when they go back and say, "Gotcha," because you building yourself and incriminating yourself. No, I'm saying what you told me you gonna do. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying what you told me you gonna do. You done told me this already and think I done forgot. I never forgot that. I remember the date and time that the law told me they was gonna do this. A verbal conversation in a car with two people, date and time stamp. You told me you gonna do this to me. So if you done did it all these years and I done developed maladaptive behaviors to the point that I bill myself for you, child, bye. Told me you're gonna do it too much, so I'm expecting it. You told me you're gonna do it.
Are you the worst member?
Can I get a McDouble meal, please, ma'am, with a Oh, I'm supposed to be fasting
I'm sorry.
today. A McDouble meal, with a Sprite to drink, and that'll be it. Ranch sauce would be good.
Would you like to round up to the nominal now?
No, ma'am, not today.
Alright, best range press for you. 636 first window.
All
Thank
right,
you.
thank you. Yeah, it's what they told me they're gonna do. What they have been doing. As soon as I got, that's what the furniture was about.
Okay, your total
Me,
636.
me selling furniture, and they still got that going, whether I'm selling it or not.
First window. Thank you.
Make it look like that's what your crime goes on under the drugs. That's why it's money laundering, because a crime is attached to a legitimate source. So all the money that is coming from the source is bad. Receipt, sweetheart, please. Thank you.
Sorry, I was waiting to finish.
It's okay.
Have a great day.
No, you weren't waiting until I finished. You was gonna keep it. Um, that's what money laundering is. So anything that I like to do,
Thank you.
thank you. Anything that I like to do is attached to a criminal act, so that, and they put money to it, attach a bank, put the bank out here on the street, attach it to a phone, and then make it happen. So you become the profiles, especially men that's around. So when I look at that, I know you could do with that, because that'll make you to the point that you will have maladaptive behaviors to the extent that you are just downright afraid of anybody that come near you. They already got me where I don't want to have any phone numbers at all, because everybody that give you their phone number is the law, and that's not the person's number that you're receiving. So if you meet a person at Burger King and they say, let me give you their number, the last four of their number is a bank. And every time that person texts you or call you, they're going to be at or near a POS system. Every time they call you or every time they text you, their texts are going to be 15 to 30-second long messages to get you to engage for a facial recognition receipt. Every time you look at that phone, you're interacting with that IP address, so that in a court of law, that phone is yours and you had it for X amount of time, however long that person has that phone, and whatever job that person has. So if that person is a maid at a cleaning service, you are a maid at a cleaning service, and your Uber rides or your Lyft rides will go in those directions of where that person is with that device. So when I look at what they did, Lyft doesn't work because we want you to go to uh, Tennessee. It is the consistent, the building of the commute. Then I was crying, because then I said, well, then if I want my car, they changed my warranty on my car. So then I say, well, then you'll be paying for something. If you put it on Uber, they already tell you every day they're gonna wreck it. So you're in a mental eh, bondage to the law. Then then the only thing that I can legally say about this, then I am a slave, and you're not going to make me say nothing no different because you're making me go to Tennessee to put miles on my car when I could drive right here in Bowling Green. But you don't want me to because I have to go down there to look like I sell drugs. And then if you don't do it, and you don't have no place to stay, and don't pay your rent, then everybody's gonna say you're retarded, and then they are going to turn around and say, they're gonna turn around and say the very same thing. You're nuts. And we made you that way on purpose. So that you can just, whatever we do, we'll just send you over to the Social Security Administration. And so I'm going to tell the president. So they are purposely running up a bill for you to figure out, because they're putting black people in mental hospitals and in diapers and wheelchairs to run up a medical bill, because they are just doing stuff that, like the judge said, it's inappropriate. It is misconduct. You don't have the power that has been given you on that level to wreak havoc on somebody's mind. To the point that you look at every number, you look at every place, and you build every single person that comes in contact with you, because they do. Because they do, and they said that they would. And every single day I go to work, I have to do exactly what they say, or they make my stats bad, or Uber. And every single time I have made notes, every single time I go on Uber and I don't take the ride they want me to take, and I write it down, the very next ride is New York's number. Every time. Every single time. And you just go and you just do what they tell you to do. And if you don't take the ride, then I'm so glad that man at Lyft said you have to take every ride. I'm so glad he said that, and I took a screenshot of it, because when they go and say anything about court, I'm gonna tell. He said I had to take every ride, and I didn't want to, whether I was going to a drug area or not. I had to do everything that they said. Every ride. Or they made my ratings bad. So I'm a slave. Then I just think that we should just call it what it is, and we should just go back to it and just let everybody know. I think there is no reason in just having this much power and sitting on it and acting like you don't know what it is. This is slavery that we're looking at up close and personal. It is slavery. It is nothing no different than that, because you have drew over every decision of mine. My own will is not in use here. I would work in Bowling Green. I would have never driven in Tennessee. How else can you explain that you made $435 in Uber in 1 week, and then the next week there's nothing? Because go and drive in Tennessee. Take your ass to Dickerson Pike and go to the dispensaries. And then every time you go to a dispensary, that's the time that you went to a dispensary in California. That's why the numbers change. Then you come back, and then they get in the car, and that's why everybody looked the same. I'm so over it. And it's boring. But who cares? who cares? I don't even know what I want to do. I tell you that. I know that I got poison somewhere. And it's probably on this stern wheel. I don't know what it was. Because I wasn't feeling no kind of way when I was all morning and in court. And then when I come out here to this car, so I don't know whether they sprayed something in here, put something on the stern wheel, but it's always something. I just live my life every day and try my best. You don't say nothing. You're always doing something. You have little better days than some, but I just literally just when I come out of there and I just see like they don't care that you could see the correlation in the plan. Go to Tennessee. I don't want to go to Tennessee. I would drive in Bowling Green. I would do Instacart in Bowling Green if they didn't have all of their stuff in the way. But no, you can't do Instacart in Bowling Green because if you do, you're going straight to Woods. You're going to do it. They're just going to wreak havoc on your mind. That you go to Woods and you go to drug places and you go to Woods and you go to drug places so that when we get tired of you, it's easy for us to just pay somebody $50 and blow your brains out. And then we'll tell your family because they're already on payroll anyway. You're not even talking to them. That's AI on the phone. If there wasn't AI on the phone, it would be no purpose in the 800 number coming through every time they call. Why is every time they call in the 800 number calling? Because it's not them on the phone. Stupid, dumb, boring junk. It's not them on the phone. Every time they call, the 800 number call. There's something to swap into and keep it's multi-purpose. It keeps the lines open so them two can communicate. So while you're holding the phone, the law's on the phone. You're not talking to who you think you're talking to. That is artificial intelligence. This phone is demonic. The phone isn't. It's demonic. That's what I said before they blacked the screen out. Nothing about it is what it is. It ain't even where I'm at right now. The 800 number call. When the 800 number call, that's the law. And whatever phone they're using, 888 is just a prefix. So they call the phone. When they call the phone, they're calling the other person that has your number. That person is talking. They have a conversation. It comes up on your screen. You acknowledge it. They record it coming on your screen. So it's always three people at least. That person and your sim is talking. That person says, bring the drugs to your first Uber ride. Your first Uber ride is going to go consistently to where the drugs are. They're going to go to Stonebridge Lofts, near Alta Heights, near 4th Avenue, near Gallatin Pike, near Charlotte Pike, near the dispensaries. Those are your Uber rides. Those people have talked. That's why when you get in the car, those phone numbers go to those people that done had those conversations. That person holds that SIM open until they get a third away from their location, if not longer, and they call again, book another ride. That ride keeps that connection open. They don't let it drop. It rolled the whole way. So I roll, they get in the car, they book the next ride. The next ride goes into the next person. The next person, the name ain't in the car, that person's somewhere else. That's why they'll never get to the location where they're going to be. And they say, I'll just get out right here because they're not going to where they said, because that person's not here. They just holding the network open so they can use the phone. And that phone is on this phone. Or on that one, they all swap. And when you accept the ride on here, this go out. Then when you sign online, the account change. You should never be logged in with an email. Never. That's why Lyft say, if something wrong, use your Lyft account to get back in place. No. Shouldn't be doing that. No, it say check your email to get your account in place. That's stupid. Any communication you get should be in the app. They keep sending me messages for counseling. I don't know why you can't go to counseling. They talk to no counselor about a federal agent. Not one. Not one. They're not going to talk to you. They're not going to confirm, deny. They're going to tell you. They're going to keep deflecting because they cannot say anything or be on record where they have said something or can come in court to say that you told them anything, so they're not going to want to hear it. They just like the police. But that's why I ain't heard nothing back from. I got my records, but Georgiana Phillips or whatever her last name is, she ain't said nothing to me. I called for my medical records. I ain't got them yet, which I already have them. I just wanted to see if there was any discrepancies in the records that I have versus the records she sent. I ain't got no call back yet. But she put in there that she came and told me that the FBI was doing this to her, and I told her no, they wasn't, and that is what proves my point right there. How people can say that with confidence and don't know, and that's what gives these agents the authority to keep doing what they doing, because you can't go nowhere and telling them you can't go nowhere. I just wanted to prove that part, and I did that. I have done that. Next time I see these black people out here trying to get money, I'm saying all you gotta do is go to the hospital and tell them that you see that the FBI bothering you. You going in a straitjacket for real. You going in a straitjacket for real. Just go to the hospital and tell them the FBI bothering you. You going to a direct white sale, padded, with no clothes on and no food. That's the easiest way to get you a check. They be like, for real? Straight like that, for real. Just go to the emergency room and tell them the FBI bothering you. And they say, hold on one second, we'll move you over here for closer observation. And nobody knows if they are or not. They don't care. So they know that if you come up there and say that, and you look the part, that you look everything else past about that evaluation, and you look like you're telling the truth, you going to the padded cell for real. Because then they already know that, oh, this is an operation, and we not going to be a part of it. And Dr. Coon Snatchum already know what to do with you. You going straight over here. You a little problem maker. You going straight to the back. They already know. So when I come in there, they be already told them that one is smart. And she already know because she was going to school for psychology. So she already know everything that you're going to do on that psychological. And she's going to pass with flying colors because ain't nothing wrong with her. And when they come in there and see me, I ask them questions and I answer. And they say, so why do you think FBI bothering you? Because I made a federal complaint. It's online in a courthouse. And therefore, you can't say that they not. And so that's when they get stuck. So then the only thing they do is retaliate. You go into the white room. Why? I don't even qualify to go there. I ain't a danger to myself or others. You doing it because you know that I'm telling the truth and you're protecting them. That's what they do. You go to the hospital and talk about you go to the hospital and say anything about the police you want to. Nobody cares about them. You go and talk about anybody near that federal courthouse and your ass is going to the nut house. Why? Because they know that it's something going on. They know. Because nobody don't normally come up there and say that. Unless it is. Like me, they know she got proof. She actually filed a complaint and ain't nobody respond. Nope. Every time I filed a complaint, it got worse. And then now everybody come back and say, well, why did you do this or why didn't you do that? I was reporting all along, like the lady said what she said about the Kentucky Department of Revenue income tax. I told y'all back then they got that Ketchup's income tax revenue, the money that he owed, they got it under the wrong Social Security number. That's why they ain't found it. I wrote them and told them that they got the two middle digits wrong. I told Ketchup that I said they got your Social Security number wrong on here. He already knew why they had it wrong because they was gonna come back and say that he wasn't real. And I said, Ketchup, your Social Security number not. They don't have it right on here. I wrote them and told them they did not change it. They said we're gonna contact you back. We'll have somebody to look into this and see what happened. Ain't nothing to look into. Why are you just not changing it? But Ketchup's middle numbers was 00. I said that's not his. And now they come back and say, oh, they said you owe the debt. Then when I request information, nobody don't call. Why you not calling? Because that's the secret to the problem. Ketchup is the problem. Ketchup's brother sent him in to marry me for the Internal Revenue Service to file fraudulent tax returns. That's what the plan was. That's what the plan was. And the FBI thought it would be good to add the drugs. And they wanted me to be gone for a long time. That's what the plan was. It was drug trafficking, money laundering, and filing fraudulent tax returns and tax evasion, tax crimes. And that's why Ketchup came in, marry her, and you're gonna make this money and set it up and put the invoices in there. And that's why when in 2019 and 2018 at the house, I came back home, and in that purple bag was the uh what you call it, those Crystal Jackson cleaning service invoices. They had done printed them and put them in the house. And I said, Ketchup, what is this? We got into a bad argument. And he just used to be quiet. And that's what made the argument so bad, because he would just be quiet. Ketchup, what is this? And he not responding. Ketchup, I know you hear me ask, where did this come from? He's not responding. Why is he not responding? Because that's FBI training. Those people do not get upset with you because they have all the power. So they're not going to get upset. He didn't get upset. He was probably texting the people. When I leave and go to work, I want y'all to tear her ass up. And that's exactly what they would do. He would say, oh, I got to go to work tonight. They put me on the night shift and leave me in the house, and they would tear my tail up on that TV with that gas and coming in the house. But he would just be quiet and not say anything about it at all. Getting started late today. But I'm grateful to be working. I gotta pray and just tell God about what's going on, because He know and He see, and He know what's bothering me and why it's bothering me. I'm just tired of being controlled to where I just really can't live my life normal. Like a day like today where I didn't go have to drive to Tennessee. I just should be in Bowling Green and turn on left and just can work around, but that's not what they want me to do. Every time I get on this road, they take pictures of me being on this road. And this highway turns into this highway has been every highway in America. And they put all these miles on my car and then say, well, you need to figure out what you're going to do when you get past your warranty. Well, I wouldn't have to be past my warranty if I wasn't having all these staged rides in Tennessee. So you consistently made routes that made it look like I was doing a lot of driving. Right. Because you was making me a medical courier. Right. In addition to drugs. Right. And furniture sales. Right. With moving truck services. Right. In schools. Right. And then when you see it, the only thing they have to say is, that's it, you're dead. That's it. That's all they have to say. And they know that I'm not lying with that, because every comedian in the world, when they jive on white people, they say, that's it. When their kids get mad, that's it, you're dead, mom. That's it. So you know what law enforcement say when they get mad. And they white. That's it. So I used to want to be home, but I ain't gonna lie, with all the poison lately, with the hot headaches, with all that and that, I'm telling you, it's that heater. And I done figured it out, because the house don't be cold in the morning in my room. So the heat is being turned on at some point. Something's going on in the house at night. Because the heat, the room is not cold. I don't have on no heater. I should be freezing in the middle of the night. Nope. Nope. I'd be just as toasty and warm. And that little heater, no, it's not right. That junk make the back of my face, the inside of my face, like right behind the skin, it make that feels exactly like too much ice cream. That's what it feel like turning that heater on. That's what it feel like, too much ice cream. It hurt just like that. It hurts to have the heater on. It hurts. It literally hurts. Like if you eat a bunch of ice cream and you get that brain freeze and you be like, oh, that's what it is. That's exactly to the T what it feel like with that heater on. Now I know something is wrong with it. And they did it on purpose to make me look old. And I really didn't intend on getting up talking about this, because I've really been okay. I've been holding in a lot all this week, and I guess after a while, every couple of days it comes out, because I can't, it just be too much that it's unbelievable. You get poisoned. You having issues when you sleep. The people that you picking up in the car, look at where they got you going. Look at what they got you doing. They are just, you are an intricate part to your own plot that they set up, and they're mentally abusing you so bad that they making you drive to it and link yourself for us. So I don't say anything. I just someday, as long as I keep my music on, I really don't be caring. I just be saying, well, if they keep making me drive to drug locations, then that means you're going to jail. So that's good. At least they have plans to do that. So if you just keep acting apart and be quiet and keep driving to the locations that they got you driving to, then that means you're going to jail. And then, whatever they do past that point, what is whatever. But at least they wouldn't be doing that if you weren't going to jail. So I don't be saying nothing. But the swaps are so bad, and that's what I'm saying. I just don't like to be figuring them out anymore, because it's like when you have swaps going on, the richer the white man, the more sophisticated the swap. The more money he got, the more better his swap is. And they do not like when you figure out they swaps, because that make them feel like you got as much information as them, and they do not like that. The master, and do not, that's why in slavery days you cannot look at the master. You looking at me eye to eye, we're not on the same level. They don't think they're on the same level. And quite naturally, in this world, we're not. But God, they had their own operation, and it's in reverse, and God has his operation, and it too is in reverse. So he made me law enforcement, and they're the criminals. I'm the federal agent in God's operation. That's why he wrote the laws and changed the devices and changing the system to make African Americans free in 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 its entirety, in every way. Because we're not just, you can't just say that you're free because you can move. You're not free, because I have proven that though you are physically without restraints, that phone is moving and controlling your movement. You can't go anywhere without Google, because you don't know that it's there. So how can you be free if you don't know what is all available to you? You're not free. It is an illusion. So you're not free. You're not free at all. You think you are. You're not free in finance. You're not free in medical care. You're not free in the prison system. You're not free in You're not equal. It's 6 ways that God sets the African American culture free. So it's not by mistake that he let the FBI watch this. It wasn't for them to be angry. It was for them to look at, he had them as the central focus on it, because this is what they do. So it wasn't any other federal agency. He was honed in on the FBI, because this is what you do. And he wanted me to tell them, you cannot trust a man to do this. You need a system that works 24/7, 7 days a week, and it doesn't get tired. And this is what it does. It supports the United States Constitution. It ensures, it puts places, on the board to ensure that if I had to say something, I have a direct channel open without the fear of retaliation, without the fear that I would be able to go to work. Oh, I didn't have that. I had to go straight bankruptcy. Well, it was the only way. So you have to have protection so that you don't run the slave to financial ruins, because they said something that I was within my constitutional right with everything that I did. I haven't violated the United States Constitution at all. I'm within the rights afforded to me. I am an American citizen, contrary to what they have said. I was born here, and my daddy is black, and we look just alike. They took his obituary. When they knew what they were doing, they took it from 242 Quiet Grove Drive. Me and Donald Washington look just alike. We twins. If I put on a hat, I look just like my daddy. Put on a hat and take this wig off, we look just alike. My daddy looked just like Darryl McCoy. That's the preacher in Augusta, Georgia, or wherever he at now. Darryl McCoy and my daddy, Donald Washington, look like twins. My daddy is not Mexican. He's not named Charles or James. They took James from the birth certificate. My mother lied. Daddy and mommy was on the run because daddy, whatever they did about something with a meat truck. So daddy moved mommy to New York. Daddy needed to get out of Augusta, and mommy needed to get out of Augusta because she got raped by the attorney, and that's why Sheila is white. So mommy got raped, they had to move for safety reasons. It was still very racial and segregated, so mommy had to move. Daddy moved to New York, where they heard that they was free. They could live better lives, so they moved to New York. That's why Easter, Sheila, and Sharon have New York roots. They came back down here to the South and had me, Dear, and Gwanda. Mommy cheated when they got back and had me with Donald. That's how the story goes. Daddy cheated and mommy cheated after him. That's why Carrie is the stepbrother and is older than me. Daddy cheated first and mommy cheated after that. And they stayed together. And the agreement was, you don't talk to her who you cheated with, and daddy said, and you don't talk to him. And they didn't. So my daddy never came around. Mommy snuck and seen my daddy one time. And that man, I don't know why for the life of me, that man gave me that clear train with all them colors in it. It was real pretty, but I couldn't understand it for the life of me. Why are you giving a little girl that? That's weird. But that's what he brought me. It was clear. I mean, I guess you could give that to a girl. I don't know, but it was clear, and it was all the different colors, and it just made so much noise and had so many different parts to it, and it was all clear with red, blue, green. All the insides was a different color of the train. And he bought that for me, and mommy met him, and that's the last time I seen him. They said he died after that. And mommy was still sneaking and wasn't supposed to be doing that. And it was no child support. You're not allowed. They wasn't allowed to do that. And so that's where that came up, and that's my daddy. And he's from the 1500 block of Holly Street in Augusta, Georgia. My granddaddy was Columbus, Washington, and my daddy was Donald. I was supposed to be rich. All my last names that the law have gave me from all of their men are presidential names. Washington, Franklin, Hubert, Ketchup. All my names are famous. Bush. All my names are famous. Jackson. All of them are famous. So I was supposed to be here. My daddy was Columbus, Washington. He discovered America. So then that's his granddaughter. And God allowed me my time, my birth is what is it? Did I say it was 6? And so is my time. My time is 12. I was born at 7:32. And all of my date equals is 6, I think. So everything about me is purpose. I was supposed to be here. I'm the next, you know, Moesha Luther King. I'm just not marching. We don't march anymore. This is electronic. We don't need to march. You don't need to do any of that anymore. This is electronic. We need a system in place that makes sure that we're safe. Only a system can do that. And God said that. We're not fighting to stand in a line anymore to vote. That's not what we're doing. We don't need that anymore. We're not fighting to go to work. We don't need that anymore. That's not what we're doing. You have to know where slavery is in order to beat it. And where it is in this system. Everything went electronic. And everything that the robot does, he does to the majority. And the majority ain't with the minority. White people got it. So that's why we can't get approved, because the system is only seeing white people because it's trained to do what the majority is doing. And the majority ain't black. So no, you're not approved. Because I'm only used to seeing 700s and 800s, and they live over here. So if you go over there and apply, it don't know you. They're like, dang, I got denied fast, because you didn't have nothing that it's looking for. I didn't see an 800 score that goes with. That's why they say it ain't all about your score. You dang on right it ain't. You ain't connected to no money. I don't care that you got an 800 credit score, but you downtown. The robot doesn't recognize that. I don't recognize. You ain't got Chase. You ain't got Capital One. You ain't got Discover. You don't have none of those white credit lines. The application is denied. Because the robot is only looking for what it knows. I don't recognize no money. So that means your ability to pay is not there. No, that means that the system that is feeding it, the algorithms that it's pulling from, is only pulling from what's making the money, and that's white people. So when you go black, going in there applying, I can't approve it. And they say, that's why they say, oh, we'll give you an adverse action letter. And the letter don't really tell you nothing. I'm telling you what God told me. You ain't approved because it don't know you. You're not penetrating enough that the algorithms pick you up. It's picking you up for the wrong things. That's why you keep getting Walmart ads and go to eat your chicken. Because that's what you're dominating. And they call it, oh, this is what the data call for. No, they don't even know. They know, but they don't know. You think that these banks don't really know that you're not getting no loans? Of course they do. But nobody really knows how to fix it. So God said it. Well, let me tell the FBI, because this is their jurisdiction. They are over civil rights. And they're over misconduct. And they're over the prison system. And when I came home in 2008, who did I write? President Obama. I wrote him in 2008 or 2010. And they took that. They took that. I wrote President Obama. And from a ray of sunshine, and I sent him a letter, and he sent me that whole little kit back. It took forever But he sent the whole little kit back. I got pictures of the White House, of his dogs, of his family. He sent Nico a letter. He sent him a pen. They took every last thing that he sent. Every last thing, the law took it. They took everything that they sent. Like I wasn't worthy of having it. And I told Nico, I want you to keep this forever. I want you to keep this forever. So what that he didn't physically sign it? I want you to keep this forever. That your mom was bold enough to write and to tell him what God put in my heart. And it's not God still not saying the same thing? It's 18 years later and God is still saying the same thing. I want you to let these black people go free, and I want you to fix that prison system. And I told them that in 2008. God said he hated that prison system. He hated it. And his way of doing it makes the state way more money. And it makes, God said it. He said, try him and see. He said he would make our crime rate less than 1%, and they would still be making money. Only God can make a system like that I could take the crime down and still make money. God said it. So God said he hated that prison system. Because when I was in there, I told God, look at this. Georgia don't have a prison system. They're running a fairgrounds in there. And I was a girl. Imagine what these men are doing. I was in there, and the guards was having sex with openly. Everybody knew she go with officer such and such. They got girlfriends. Openly having sex. All day. Getting pregnant. Getting your drugs in. What? Who's learning from that? That's why the recidivism rate is so high. They're not doing anything. They're in there screwing all day. I was. You just have sex whenever you get ready. Nobody cares. So no, that's not God's way. And then you're getting more and more people going in jail, and then the taxpayers are having to pay more because we're taking care of them. And they got the nerve to come out pregnant? You came out pregnant and you're supposed to be learning a lesson? Try them people in there screwing and getting high every day. Getting high every day. And Dr. Coon Snatchum is definitely in there. He got him a full setup office going on. And he's making them, putting every last one of them that come in there on medication. And every last one of them that come out is on medication. And where do you think they're going? They're going directly over there to the Social Security Administration. And if you don't think that that is a system of destruction, I don't know what else to tell you. And you can't think that that system is going to work and is not going to bite you in the ass in 10 years. When what are these people going to do if they can't work and they're not learning how to communicate with the robot, and they're not having a level of education so that they can live sustaining lives? You can't take care of all the slaves that you're making. Your system is making slaves. It's not working. You have more people incarcerated that you done took out of a culture. And you done took those women and they are turning them into men. And you're turning the men into women. God said no. He hates it. He said it is an abomination. And that's why the very first thing that he told me to do, next to establishing the identity in the church, was to put those men back in their places. said they lost their minds. That they would be turned over to a reprobate mind and develop in love and infatuation for themselves. God said no. If you think that don't hurt your tax pockets, you got another thought coming. You have to break that down and link it and build it the way that God did it. You think these men going out here laying up and sleeping with each other ain't hurting your pockets? You crazy. You is paying more taxes for it. And you're paying more taxes for mental health. And you're paying more taxes for incarceration. And you definitely paying more taxes for hunting. So these hunting operations are costly. Do you know how much it costs to put all these SIM cards out here on this road and for people to use them and to connect these towers together? Do you think that's free? The average salary that has the ability to do this is $400,000 to $600,000 a year or better. And how many of those are out here? So you think this is free? You think this is a game? This is not a game. This is not to be laughed at. This is not to say, oh, this is one. This is not one. I'm not one. This is many of me out here. God is not pleased with this. God is not pleased with this. He wants it to change. He does not like this. God is not pleased with this. God ain't pleased with this at all. God told me that back then. I want you to get these children and I want you to reach the children. God told me that back then. Why is that so important? What the church is supposed to be doing. When the FBI see me, they're supposed to see the congregation. Just like when they look at these drug people out here, they see the whole kingdom of that. They look at the church, they're supposed to see help, resources. They're supposed to come to us for wisdom and guidance. God has put this operation in place for his own purpose, reason, and design. It was not for the devil to get the glory at all. God allowed it so that people could see him. Period. You think that I done got this far in the game without God not seeing me? Airboy sees me. God see me. The law see me. And they know she's right. Everybody deserves to live in a world where we're equal. And that's making the FBI's job all the more easier. God said that every last person in this world should be at a point of accountability. Every last person working in this world should be accountable at all times. Now you deal with the Lord on that. Now I got to get ready to go to work because it's 12 o'clock. I gotta blow my nose. But God said that. All the way from 2008, I told Brandy Reed I was smoking. Oh no, I gotta pee. God told me that a long time ago. All the stuff that, all the injustices that I watched happen, God took them and he made it right. Tell the FBI this is how we fix that prison system, cause they over it. You shouldn't have to worry about going to prison and dying. How you die in a prison? How the hell that happened? So no, God said it. All the way back then in 2008, I was saying exactly what I'm saying now, writing and doing what I'm doing right now. I'm standing up and exercising my right to say what, and I'm advocating for change. I'm advocating for change because I believe in everything that the Lord told me. I can see it so clear. I done dreamed about it. I can see it. I can sense it, that I'm right, and that white people might not like my delivery. The radicalness of what I'm saying is needed. I couldn't have gotten this far had not God allowed me to in some way be a little discombobulated enough that you could I just need you to just blurt out some stuff to get you to this point. Because had I stayed in the way that I was and stayed this and stayed, I wouldn't be here. But God allowed it because I'm getting you to the audience where I want you to be. Had I stayed silent and shut up in 2020, I would not be here. So God allowed the ones that did what they did to me, but he also allowed them good ones to be right there. And told me, keep talking. Because we listen at what that girl is saying. Is that true? Yes. Oh my God. And she's on live? Yes. So they knew it. God allowed it. It wasn't for what the purpose of what the enemy meant. It was for what God created it to be. I'm going to get the glory out of your life, out of this. You're going to build the system that I put in you in 2008 when I was in prison. I said, this junk is crazy. But they just sitting up here all day long, ain't doing nothing but getting fat, eating honey buns and screwing and smoking drugs. And the state is paying for this every day. Every day. And they be sending, that's talking about you're sentenced to 5 years. You're sentenced, what you're sentencing them to, every time them judges say that, this is what I want you to finish that sentence with until you get in your mind what God said. I am sentencing you to 5 years in the Department of Corrections to have sex, smoke drugs, lay up, and do absolutely nothing with your life. Period. Say that every single time you sentence that person. Why? Because there's no structure there. If you have taken that person's ability to move at their own discretion and you have locked them down, then your next move is to facilitate services that are not there. It ain't up to you. You doing this so you are not getting out. Not where you could go to school if you want. Ain't no if you want. You're going. Because when you get out of here, you're going to owe us our money back. That's how God said you make money. And you're going to go here and you're going to live. And then you're going to owe us our money back for that. They think because we're in America, or we just allowed them to live on the street. Taxpayers are paying for him to live on the street. Because when he live on the street, he's going to go to jail eventually, or he's going to get on drugs. And they're paying for the rehab. And they're paying for the jail that he went to. And they're paying for his family that is in the system because his ass is on drugs. But we sit out here and we put all our money into all these other things that God said he doesn't like. Why is the strip club got more money going on a Saturday night than church? Didn't I tell you to build a storehouse? This way this plaza look. This is the way it's supposed to look at when you pull up at the church. That building right there is where the young people go to learn, and they have dances on Friday nights, and they have this. They got skating ring. This right there, that's their college. This right here is for all the nurseries. And if you don't have enough, you apply for grants, and they do that. This is where you go over here. This is where the married people go, and they get counseling. Yep, you go there Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Then you go over here. This for the older people and the seniors right here. You go over here if you ain't got no food. This is their cafeteria. This is their grocery store. You got a house. For we in the world, but we not of it. This is our duplex, our industrial center. We in the world, but we not of it. Everything that God put out here, he said the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof. All these things have I given to you. So why are we not walking in the inheritance that God did? Because the devil comes to attract your mind, to distract you in your mind, to make you think according to everything else, the standards of this world. Look at what the law do to me. We want you to like girls, opposite of what God said. God said, let every man have his own wife. The law said, we want you to get a girlfriend. We're not doing that. The law said, we want you to smoke. We're going to keep sending you to the dispensary. I don't want you to do that. The law says we're going to keep taking you to the alcohol center. The Lord said, I don't want you to do that. The law is in defiance of what the word of God said. The law is building this. Go drink. Go get your girls. Go do this. Go look at this on TV. They took off all the Christian programming off of Tubi. And people are not paying it any attention. Stay on your phones. Go out and get your little girlfriend. Drink when it get bad. You don't drink when it get bad. You pray when it get bad. You get on your knees when it get bad. You call on the name of the Lord when it get bad. You worship him when it get bad. You pray when it get bad. You praise when it get bad. You fast when it get bad. You don't go get nothing to drink. That liquor store can't help you. And when the police put you over there and send you over there to get the liquor, he gonna be right outside to lock you up. Why? For public intoxication, for driving under the influence. It's a system that was created by the enemy. It's an illusion to entice you, to be distracted from what the word of God has said. Let God's word be true and every man be a liar. God has a way for us to live. God has a way for us to live. God has a way. He said for the children of Israel, I want to be your God. God wants to lead us. God don't want us falling to no chat GPT and to no AI. God wants to lead us. I can fix your prison. I can build your hospitals for you. I can do this, says the Lord. I can heal your land. When my people that are called by my name, I called you. We're the only nation in the world next to Israel that represents God. So God says, when my people, tell them, when they humble themselves, God said, and when they seek my face, stop doing what you're doing. Stop building this culture. I don't want these men going with each other. I don't want these women working harder than the men. I want them to restore the family dynamic. It's inappropriate for these men to be going to ask these women, can I see my son? It's God said it's inappropriate. That's not his way. That when you see the police, you don't know if you should be scared or not. It's inappropriate. God said that's not his way. God said, I called them. I called them. I called them. I called these leaders. I called you out into the world. When we go into the world, we're supposed to change it. They're supposed to see us and know that a change is coming, to believe in it and have faith and believe. These people out here on these streets, they need Jesus. They're on drugs because they ain't got no hope. A wreck can't take care of you. OnlyFans can't take care of you. What you gonna do when they shut your site down? What you do when they cause all your algorithms don't give you nothing but foreigners and fake pages? What you gonna do? OnlyFans can't take care of you. The strip club can't take care of you. He says, seek ye first the kingdom of God, and all of these things, every last one of these things, will be added unto you. For my Father, God, knows that you have need of these things. But seek ye first the kingdom of God. Seek him in his way. Trust in him, knowing that he's going to guide you, knowing that he's going to lead you, knowing that he's going to give you wisdom. I'll give you wisdom beyond your time. He looked at the law, went in reverse with everything that was done. God did it. He said they went back in time, so I'll go forward. I'll go forward. Let's look at the world from 20 years today. God said, I'll restore the years. I'll restore all the time that you thought you lost, because I'm going to go ahead in it. God said he'll do it. It's these people out here. God said, when you look to him, you start to care about the things that he cared about. You start to care about the stuff he cared about. You start to look at the people and the souls that he cared about, and you weep, because he does. When he look at all of the different things that we care about, God said, my mind, I give you my mind and my heart. You'll look at these things around and you'll see it as he see it. And you'll take your position in Christ, knowing that all authority has been given to you to do my will, says the Lord. All authority has been given to you already. All you have to do is execute my judgments in the world. I'm with you, says the Lord. When my people, when they get strong, when they believe, says the Lord, I will pour out my spirit. He said he will, and we'll change. We'll rise up like never before and take dominion in the earth. Everything that the enemy thought he was going to do. God said, when one and two come together, we defeat thousands of enemies and evil spirits. Imagine if the church of God took this corner and God, we allowed his vision. What do you want for the city of Goodlettsville? Holy Spirit, what are we doing here? That he gives the assignment. And he gives the needs of the people, because he hears the hearts of the people. And God said it's for the church to restore hope into the lives of the people, the hope in the community, the hope. Hope deferred makes the heart sick. when the people don't have nothing to look for. They're not even trusting the government. God wants to restore the level of peace in the government so that the resources in the government trickle down to the people and they see the love of God. And that fits our money and that fits our constitution. Because we say that we're one nation and we say we under God. Well, that has to show. It has to show up in our process. It has to show up. So I am going to get ready to go to work, and I'm going to work on that. And I'm going to plead the blood of Jesus over my day, over my life, over my car, over trauma. Because God has a purpose for me, and His will must be done. All right, let me turn on my Instacart so I can see what's going on. All right, so let's wait on. trying to figure out how in the world I have shop and deliver orders and I don't have a card. Unless you don't have to have a card. It's so weird to me. This is the ride from. Now, I'm not going to critique all of these because I done did a lot of talking today, and that's been not my normal. But this ride is the ride that came in yesterday from Lyft, and it was a man at exactly the same time, and he was going to in town suites, and it was a man named D1, and I declined it. And it was an Indian, not an Indian. It was a black man with them Muslim rags on, and I said I'm not picking him up to ride in my car without it on. And so let's see if it's gonna be the same thing, because it was on Lyft yesterday, and I was on the phone with Easter at Walmart at Kane's Chicken Tenders, and I had just left, and it came through while I was on the phone with Easter. So let's see if this is the same thing. I'm quite sure it is. Turn right. Because the time is exactly the same time, except this one is more money than Lyft was. Lyft was only $4 or something. Lord, help me get through my day. I'm so tired of this.
fast ahead, turn left on Gallatin Pike North using the left lane.
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly.
Good afternoon. Thank you for contacting OnStar. My name's Lisa. How may I assist you today?
Hey, is there a such thing as Columbia, Tennessee? Can you let me know if there's a route for that, or do you have anything in your system for that?
I don't show anything in my system for Columbia. You're looking like for a specific address in Columbia, Tennessee.
Somebody got in my Uber ride and I didn't feel comfortable with them, and they said that's where they were going. I never heard of it before, and it was very far out, and so I canceled the ride and declined it. But I wanted to check to see with you because I never heard of that before. I know there's a Columbia like from the border, and then I know there's a Columbia, South Carolina.
Right, and I did locate Columbia, Tennessee, and it says that where you're currently located, it says you're approximately 1 hour and 4 minutes away, 50 miles.
Okay. All right. That's all I needed to know. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a wonderful day. And thank you for taking my call.
You too.
All right. Bye bye.
You're welcome, and thank you for contacting OnStar. You have a great weekend, and try to be safe out there and stay warm because I know that storm is coming up.
All right. You got it. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
I'm not picking up. Nobody going anywhere near Franklin, and Columbia is drugs. That's not the Columbia, Tennessee. They're doing Columbia overseas. That's why they got me at the airport today. That man ain't had no luggage, no nothing. You're not finna get your ass in here with me. I'm finna get out. And yesterday they had me doing the long ride. So I took the ride today, but he is the ride that was yesterday at this exact same time. So they knew I wasn't going to take him. He didn't have no luggage, no nothing. You just a white man. Why are you at the airport with no luggage, no nothing? Where are you coming from? And he had nothing. And he looked like he was anxious. And you had a lot going on. So we're going to say no. And then when I sing Columbia, I already know that's drugs. And then the law been trying to get me to go to Franklin, Tennessee forever. But they normally duplicate it with Franklin, Kentucky. So we're just going to say no to all of this. It's just got a lot going on. And so we're going to say no. And they put me on a long ride yesterday. I'm not going to be on a long ride today. They can swap him out. He got in the car. They did all that. Good. Just let that be that. I will help them build that out. But I don't want to I don't want to do it. You just do it with somebody else. But yeah, that Columbia is drugs, because they said they was gonna say I was from Columbia, and that I go back and forth between there and the border all day, bringing drugs back into the world. I think people is retarded. But no, I didn't want to. I didn't want to. Yesterday they had me on a long ride at this almost at the exact same time, and so they be doing it again and swapping the people out, taking the person out that you rode with yesterday, putting another person back in, doing the same thing. You do everything 2 times. I'm tired of them and this boring, retarded junk. It's retarded. You do the same rides with 2 different people every day. Do it one time, and then when they think you done forgot, then they'll do it again. I haven't forgot. It's retarded. I keep doing the same thing with the same names every day. Hello, it's retarded. It's boring. That's why this app don't never surge and go nowhere, because it ain't never in time. This thing, I don't ever get surge prices. This thing is supposed to be surging and supposed to get like, see all kind of purple. Nope, because it's never in time. It's never in today, and nothing on this Uber app says no dates. That's how you know the law done configured it. It ain't got no dates to it. And they call it 877-613-7414. What?
Hello.
Drug calls. So I'm finna go and go back up here by my area, get out of this area. I'm gonna go home in a few minutes and see if Lyft works. If it don't, then I'll just go home. But I don't want to be out here in their environment doing what they want me to do. Riding around picking up all these different people. You only riding men and pick up teens. That's it. Drugs and teens. I'm sick of them. Boring, retarded, stupid junk. I better get the gas ready because when I get home, if God don't calm me down, I'm telling on everything. Yeah, it's like stupid. You ride, they give you one ride. So Jeffrey will be one ride, and the app will show you zero point 0.9 miles away, and then 3.7 miles to Doomberg Street. Well, you will go swipe the thing, and then it'll say 1.4 miles to your destination. Then they go drive you out, and it's gonna swerve you around where they done already been. So now you taking a picture where the person that's got your device and that got your car where they are. You're gonna go by there by yourself. Then you're gonna go over to pick him up. Then you're gonna go to Dimberg Street, and then when you go to Dimberg Street, that's where the other person done either dropped off Uber Eats or Lyft or whatever, and then that person's getting in the car with you, but that person was just your driver at the other place. See, the person that gets in your back is your driver. They're swapping these out with AI. So the person that gets in your back is your driver. The person that gets in the front, you're the rider. Because everybody's accounts that book these rides are mine. So it's just, you're just swapping all day long, and it's boring. And now that I think about how boring it is, I don't really think that the agents are all that attractive, because the job is not as exciting as I thought it was. You're not doing nothing but swapping numbers. That's boring. So I'm not all that enthused about it anymore. Let me see. My promotion don't start till tomorrow. I bet you my Google timeline got me at that barbecue place. I bet you if it ain't got me nowhere else, I bet you it got me there. Let's see. Actually got me at Taco Bell, and it just have me everywhere that I'm not. Actually, it don't even have me. It just has me traveling. It has me at Taco Bell. I do not be at no Taco Bell. Probably because they work there. On one of these phones, they got me at the barbecue place. You best believe that. I know that barbecue got something to do with drugs, because the guy that in Atlanta that messaged me said, I bought you some barbecue and it's in the refrigerator. And I was like, huh? And he was like, yeah, I got you some barbecue. It's in the refrigerator. I I was like, oh, these people is they on something for real. I'm tired of them with this stupid junk. It's so dumb and boring, and you can't even work in peace. You have to do this and drive your car and be mentally and physically tired out here playing with federal agents doing this retarded, stupid, dumb junk. And then when you get mad at it, the first thing they gonna do, I'm telling you right now, in about 3 minutes, you finna see the oldest, dumbest wrecked car. They're finna haul it in and put it right here in front of this car so that you can see it to be like a threat that if you keep talking, we gonna wreck you. You already had the plan to wreck the car anyway. Hello, the FBI says this is not my car, it's a rental. So you already had the plan to wreck it anyway. Be acting like you're gonna get in a wreck because you talk. You already had planned to wreck it anyway. Retards. They say every car done had you done wrecked it. Everyone, they got men out here that done wrecked them. Everyone that they say I had that I've never had. Example, the Charger. Example, the Rat car. Example, the Dodge Durango. Example, the Dodge Ram with double doors. Example, the van. Example, the Hyundai Elantra. I don't know how they're gonna get past that with a federal agent driving that car. When they get figure out their way past that, then they can be getting in here talking about, gotcha. You have nothing. You have a federal agent driving a car that he gave to Ketchup. Have a good night. Be getting in here talking about, gotcha. You have nothing. You have to lie, remember? And when you get caught in your lies, then you end up with nothing. You don't gotcha until you got some truth. You have nothing with truth. Nothing. Because you're out here lying and making me drive to do stuff that I do not want to do in order to work and pay my bills. That's what you're forcing me to do. And I put the emphasis on force. No other option or choice. None. I can't wait to stress that. No other option. None. None. I can't wait to get back to Bowling Green, and I'm gonna film every time I turn it on, and that shit just be 0, 0, 0, and no, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to film it. I'm going to show you what it is. You work down here in Tennessee, and you shut your mouth, and you ride around, and you take these drug pictures for us. We'll blow your goddamn head off. That's the law talking. Every day, same message. Don't never change. Guns and vans. That's it. And ride and do dumb stuff with them. Not taking anybody nowhere. It was at the same time that you just got a loan, that I literally just got a loan trip yesterday. That's how you know you're doing dumb, retarded stuff. Because they be booking the same things every day in the same time. Doing retarded stuff. Why would I just do another loan? I just did a long one yesterday. Because the route you did yesterday was something else. Now they want you to actually do it. To put the man in your car that was actually going somewhere else. To swap you out with men. It's just retarded. I'm ready to go home. I don't care nothing about it. I didn't make that much money today. Who cares? I'm ready to go home. I'm tired of them. They junk so boring. It's retarded, and it's mind-boggling that people just get up all day lying like this, like God is not in heaven watching them. They just get in the car lying. I'm going here. You're not going. Where are you going? You're not going anywhere with me. You have no bags. You have no reason of why you was at the airport. Sir, get out of my car. I'm not going to play these FBI games today. Get out of my car and go tell your daddy I said no, and I'll be expecting his death threat. I'm quite sure he's going to send it. So have a good day. Only time you make a $27 trip. I'm supposed to have $27 trips. Yeah, out. Look how retarded they is. that you know that's a slave move. Easter, that girl took me from Monroe in November the 23rd, 2023. She took me to Easter's house from Monroe, Georgia to Washington Road, Riceboro Road. And they pay her, it was $160 some dollars. That girl got $100 and some dollars. That was for less than an hour ride. Look how long they was gonna have me take that white man for $27. Sir, get out of my car. 66 miles for $27. No, what they did was reverse that. The amount of money that you're getting is the amount of miles you're supposed to be going. They swapped that so that when the IRS go to pull that book, they will say that ride was $66, and then they'll have somebody else give you the money to filter it in. The ride was $66. They're giving you 27. Everything on that whole thing when they book that ride is swapped. The name is swapped, the miles is swapped, the pickup, you supposed to see that pickup and drop off. You know why they ain't got that drop off showing? Because that drop off gonna be changed. It's gonna be changed right when you get to anywhere where there's a pivotal change in that direction. Whenever they put them block ups up there, they changing the address. You get up here by the exit thing, get that, it's just gonna start saying turn right, turn left. When it be doing that, it's malfunctioning and it is swapped. It ain't saying no street names out loud except for the street names that they need to be heard and recorded. Other than that, that thing gonna start saying turn left, turn right, turn here. No, why they saying the street name? Because that's not what it is. That's not your location. That location is somebody else's phone. That white man is a genius with making somebody else's data play through your phone to make that yours, because the person sitting in the back ain't the person on the app. Play that stupid junk all day long. Child, that thing they playing with. I've been a slave for over 20 years. I know well how to play with the stupid phone. The phone is garbage. And it's this boring, stupid operation. It's garbage. That's why they be threatening to kill me every day. Because obviously then you already know that you have nothing. That is garbage. And it's stupid. And swapping a phone and doing all that evil junk to make somebody mentally insane from looking at how you can make somebody else's phone play through your speakers in your car. Stupid, retarded, ignorant, dumb junk. Turn left, turn right. I'm already looking at the 59,000 different mistakes that it's making. Why do you think you're winning? You're not winning. It's messing up. You're winning if I don't know. I know that I'm being set up. I know that the law is doing it. You're not winning. Hello, you're not winning. You're winning if you got over on me, like I don't know, like I couldn't figure it out, like I can't put the calls together, like I can't see. That's when you'll be winning. Like when I'm really living the happy-go-lucky life y'all want me to be living and acting like I don't know. That's what they want me to do. Get up every day and be real happy, and act like you don't see us. Like we not setting you up. So when we catch you off guard and you know what I'm saying and arrest you, then you look like you just been committing crime. So you be real happy. I want you to be real happy every day. Just I like that job. No. I like working for Uber. I like driving. I hate what I'm doing. I hate my job. Why do you hate your job, Crystal? Because my job is not a real Uber driver job. Uber riders make good money out here. I have to bust my ass taking federal pictures for the FBI and every agency in the world. Like I am a drug smuggler and a teen operator. I have to do that or I cannot live. I do not have a choice. When I go back here to Bowling Green, they won't give me one ride because they want me to stay here. And they want me to drive at night. I don't have any choice in any matter whatsoever. I have no choice whatsoever. I am 100% a slave, using their word as they say it. 100% a slave. I have no say so in nothing that I do. And every ride that I don't take, they take my points down. Every single one. And do they take your ride up for everyone? No, they don't. I go sometimes days and weeks without getting any incentives and any points. In fact, I've accumulated over 1,200 points. And why can't I use them? Because they have taken them. Because they interfere with my stats. Why else can't you choose your preferences? They have removed that. That is also not an option. Everybody else that do Uber can choose where they want to ride. I cannot. I have to go where I am told to go. And be quiet before we blow your goddamn head off. I got it. I understand. And I'm taking my black monkey ass home and eat my nanas and my chicken and my watermelon. And I'm going to eat plenty of ice cream. I have no time for this. I am over this. I am tired. They straight literally get on my nerves with this dumb operation. It is so dumb. I've never seen anything so dumb before in my life, that brilliant rich men come up with something so dumb collectively as a group. This junk is dumb. I mean dumb. Doing the same thing twice, multiple times, picking up the same person. Biggest Tennessee is you keep going to Doverside Drive on this day, and then on this day you going to North DuPont, then you go down to 4th Avenue, then as soon as you get to Bowling Green, you're going to go down to Chestnut Street, then go to 4th Street, then go back up to your house, sit a while, then move and go over to Shive Lane, then go sit a while, wait till it get dark about 5:30, then center over there to Lover's Lane by the dialysis place, then wait, let it fall silent for a little while, make her look like she ain't doing that, make her say she ain't doing no lift rides, then when she say that, then give her one more ride for $3.62. Put your number on everything so she'll know it's the law. Then from there, then go from there, send her down to State Street, send her down to Hunter House. Then you come back from there, let her stay a while. Call her a little bit on the phone, put some little message pictures on there. Then, when you come back from that, come on up there. We need a receipt. Come on up here by the Waffle House. The junk is dumb and retarded, and I'm sick of it. I can't wait for y'all to get an arrest warrant, and I can't wait to see the judge that you're going to pay for it. Because when you think that you're getting a judge, that's going to be a federal agent. I'm trying to tell you already. It's not, and you're going to get caught. Because if you think ain't one federal agent done seen me from the Supreme Court, you are sadly mistaken. They read my complaint in California. Every single one of them read it. That's why ain't nobody respond. Because they already know it's the truth, and ain't nobody gonna say nothing because don't nobody want to know. The FBI is not supposed to go to court against themselves. So this will be the first time they're not going to say anything about it. Not on this level. That's why they be like, shit or die. I reckon that's the only option you got, because I'm sure they don't want to go in court and talk about all of these bank cards and what exactly they are doing to that black girl in live form. And I can't wait. If I ever get me in front of any judge like I got today, I swear to God, I'm going to cry the ugliest cry you ever seen in your life. And I'm going to say, and they was tickling my brain with food, putting mental health medication in my food, poisoning my brain, and tapping on their rich heads in the car when they ride by me to let me know. So I'm glad we already know. Thank you for telling me what is really going on. So then now I don't believe you when you say, oh, you're dying and you have all these diseases. No, you've been tapping on the back of your head, because that's what it means. They ride by and tap. That tap and hit your head, nigger. Well, isn't that exactly what Leonardo DiCaprio said in the movie Django? Then that is exactly what he said. And you're telling me this is not slavery? Oh, yes, it is. And they know it real well. They know to tickle the back of your skull. That is exactly what Leonardo DiCaprio said. He said, do you see the back of this? And that man hit that and said, this is to make them obedient. And that is oh, masters. He said it makes them obedient. And that's what they be telling me all the time. You better obey. It's okay. I'm going to buy me a slave dress. I swear to God, I'm gonna order me a slave dress and I'm gonna wear it. And when they get in this car, I'm gonna say, it's my religion. I wish you would tell Uber I got it on. It's my religion. And I'm gonna obey my masters. Get your ass in this car. Where you going? You want me to be a slave? I'm gonna be one. I'm gonna take this wig off too and wear my little short nappy hair, and I'm gonna sit up here every day and ride in this car all day long. All these other riders get to get in the car and have fun and talk and get tips and be friendly. And now you get in here and ride FBI agents all day. Take us to the airport. We having knee surgery this week. We going to the psychiatry office. We going to get barbecue. We going to get our hair cut. We going over here to the lobby. We going downtown. Did you see that white limousine, nigga? That boring, stupid, dumb junk. All they do is put their stupid, dumb junk all over the road so you could just see it. I've already seen it. You're a master. For that reason, you have won. God see you, and you're a master. I have proven that you have the capability to shut down everything. You do. You got it. Look at what you're making me do. You put 33,000 miles on my car. And you gave me the car with the highest interest rate you could possibly get. Talk about black. Oh, okay, I'll tell you what. On my way home, I'm going to build how much of a master you were with this car. And I had over a 700 credit score. I'm going to show you how he used that robot for his benefit to make him money at every point of access when it came down to my credit. And I had no options at all. Why? Because I'm black. You think them white people go in there and have one option? No! They go in there and have 9 banks saying, we will finance it for this. They be in competition. No. Black people don't have that. You go into the car lot and you get what we tell you you're going to get. And I sat right there with my dumb, retarded, black, dumb behind. Okay, I'm so happy to ride. He done had me walking for 5 years. I'm ready to ride, sir. I'm ready. I'm ready. How much down? 2,200. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do it. With 49% in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I pay it. Retarded, ignorant, dumb, black ass. And he come back with T-Mobile with his little old agent standing up there. Shut up! And she talking about, did he, how much he made you pay for it? You stupid, dumb, ignorant dummy. You working for him against your own kind. And the minute you step out of line, you're going to be one of us too. You're only 2 hops and a step away from it anyway. They be sitting up there being the main ones, so happy to put down their own black ones. You're only 1 step away. Little do you know, you don't know half of the stuff that the white people know. That's why the white people that's out here swapping these SIM cards, you don't even know how to do it. Then they come up here. He make me get the car, then make me get the car, then make me go through how many swaps was it with the car? How many swaps? Mind you, I have a key that doesn't have no brain in it, and I'm quite sure they didn't put a brain in it because they're gonna put Ketchup's brain from the 2016 Impala in there. That's why it ain't got no brain. So you take the keys. Do exactly what they say do. Once you do all of that, do everything he said, and then get the car. Then he changed the interest rate. Then he changed the VIN number. He make you call it in. He just making a fool out of me because that's what they do to black people anyway. He didn't have to be mad for that. He didn't need me to make no complaint for that. That's what they do for black people anyway. We make fools of you all day. Just a fool. I hate it. This is the only loan you're going to get. It's $50,000. 49% interest rate. You owe me $379,000 back on top of the $189,000 that I got you for student loans. And I need you to sign it. Don't even get me started with student loans and black people, especially mine, because didn't they raise them rates? How many times? How much was Capella actually for the tuition? That's why you'll never, ever get the tuition in writing. Ever! You go in and you do everything he say. Then you go and you put the mouse, go to FedEx. Yeah, get in FedEx. And he actually got me in the truck violating federal laws in the back of a semi-truck in the dark. Blowing gas on me. Making me inhale it, and all my stuff, I start hurting and cramping, and then he sends them by there to tell me, it's a workout, ain't it? Shut up, demonic spirit. This is a workout. No, it's gas. It's gas. I'm sitting there, you work. You just making a complete mockery out of every single thing I try to do. And all these other Uber riders, they got their little lights on the car. I don't get a little light. Nope. You just get set. So I'm going to go home and I'm going to help him. The Bible says, make peace with your enemies while they're in your way. So since he want to write, I'm going to write and help him. He says I'm incriminating myself. I got an incrimination for you, all right? I got you one. I'm going to make my notebook so valuable so you're going to have to come get it. I'm going to fix you. I'm going, like you be getting this cut, somebody got you. I'm going to get you with my pen. When I go home and I write this incrimination, you set me up for selling drugs, I got you. Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna write the confession of a lifetime. You're gonna have to come get this notebook, and me too. And when you do, when we get in that courtroom, I'm gonna bust you by your balls, and then I'm going to shake your hand after that and tell you exactly what you told me. It's destiny. It was destiny. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. You see how many people out here ain't got their sons, these black women, because these people done put them in diapers and wheelchairs and then killed them off. It ain't personal. It ain't personal. How many white kids do you see on the news dying? None. These black women up here crying and they sons in prison. Don't nobody know where they at, what's going on. Can't nobody find them. Georgia Department of Corrections running a full doggone organization. And you sit up there taking a nap. Where do you have time to take naps and vacations? It's no vacation to take. Where's my son? Where's Sharon's son? He done been in there 17 years with no parole hearing. Because he's Sharon Ellison's son. You don't make complaints and think, oh, you just gonna go on about your life. There is no such thing. You make a complaint, they're tearing up everything. And they watch you until every single thing is irreparable. You can't put one stone back on top of the other. Where's Sharon's son? Where's mine? Albert been in jail for 20 years, ain't seen one parole hearing, and ain't nobody seen the victim yet. Cause it ain't one. They be in suits and get up there to my, he was an old lady. She did. Who's seen it? Who's seen it? Why everybody old? Why everybody old? Everybody. Where's Corey's victim? He was old. Where was Albert victim? He was old. Where was Rontavious victim? He was old. Everybody old. Everybody old. Everybody old. No, everybody's not old. Those are agents in suits. Setting them up. That's what they're doing. Setting them up. And putting these boys in jail and they ain't never getting out. Because your mama filed a complaint. So you go into jail on an operation and you ain't never getting out. They don't even know what they did. Paul Rontavious, they don't even know, what did I do? Your mom filed a federal complaint and they gonna take you. Just like Nico and them keep sitting up there just as happy as go lucky. Don't you worry about it. He's sitting up there like you just eating cheese and spending your little food stamps. Don't you worry about it. The FBI don't leave one stone on the other. Don't you worry about it. When they finish wreaking havoc on this entire family, they just go through and just, that white man just tear it up. And nobody stops him. He's just tear up everything. And nobody say one word because he has power. They just let him do whatever he wants to do. He owns slaves. He makes the decisions. They don't care if it's a violation of the Constitution. You don't have none anyway. It's an illusion. It doesn't count for black people. Period. Period. Doesn't count. You just sit up there and see it all day long. That don't matter to you. You're not important to absolutely one person in this world. All of them tell lies. Every last one of them. Every last one of them tell lies. Every last one I've been sitting up there to me. We love you. I mean, we helping. Hush. Does it look like I've been helped? These people have articulate in the back of my brain. Like Leonardo DiCaprio. Does it look like I've been helped? Does it look like I'm helped and I can't even turn on a heater in my apartment? Does it look like I'm helped? Do I have one friend? Does it look like I'm helped? Do I have one family member that have physically laid eyes on me? Do it look like I'm helped? Do I look like I'm helped and my SIM card is not even here right now? Do I look like I'm helped? Do it look like FBI have done anything for me? They swear they have. They're not doing anything for me. They're helping themselves. They're not doing nothing for me. They think they are. I'm telling you, with all due respect, you're not doing anything for me. You're doing whatever you're doing for yourself. You're not doing anything for me. Nothing. Nothing. You have failed. FAILED. You have done nothing. And you definitely have done nothing that you were supposed to do. They're tickling the back of my brain with poison. I have to pee in a cup because they poison it. Because my pee changes colors to everything from orange tea to lemonade, depending on where you're eating at. So now, I like to see watch Gwanda call and have an excuse for Albert because that's something they can't explain. Albert ain't went up for parole yet. So Gwanda's gonna call, wait and see. May not be right now. Wait and see. What? I talked to Albert. They say they ain't letting him up for parole because they still getting it. At watch, she gonna call with a federal explanation that they done told her that they want to put in cover. It's no explanation. He ain't going up for parole because one, who's to say he's alive, and two, he ain't going up for parole because he's Sharon Denise Ellison's son. And if you make federal complaints, they're going to take all of your kids and put them in jail. Every last one of them. If you got 7 kids, they're going to open up 7 operations. And all of your family is going to get estranged and don't want to talk to the other one and alienated. And then once they do all that, they're going to start working on them individually. And then they're going to start moving them around. And then once they start moving them around, they're going to start putting them on drugs. And once they start putting them on drugs, they're going to start making them go with men. And once they start making them go with men, they're going to start giving them diseases. And once they start giving them diseases, they're going to start with the wheelchair. And once they start with the wheelchair, then their asses is going to prison if they don't be going to hell. That's the way it works. They have an entire division devoted to African operations. Be sent up there to my people free. You're not free. Look at this dumb jaunt that I'm having to go through to make money, and I done been out here driving all these hours and just got $59.22. Why? Why are they doing that? Because. Take pictures for them all day long. I figured that you will want to. Don't you want to live in your apartment? Don't you like the car I'm letting you drive in? He talks so nice. Don't you like what I'm doing for you, monkey? Then I mean I don't understand. Just like the masters used to talk on the movies. And they say, am I not providing a good life for you? I mean, I think you're ungrateful. I'm ungrateful, but my app, I don't have the full potential that everybody else do out here. And I can't go and I can't make the money that everybody else do. No. And God forbid, I'm not doing no, I ain't doing no, I'm definitely not doing no, Uber Eats. Oh, he'll have me walking straight into hospitals and straight into every clinic that he need me to go take pictures in. That's where I'll be going to take pictures. Every single one. Every single one. Dialysis clinics, cancer centers. You go do all of that stuff and go take pictures in all of those places, and he will do it for the least amount $4.13 for no, he'll do $2 on every order and say tip included. So how much did Uber pay me? A quarter? That's the way that it is. The way that he did this car, when I looked at that, he made the interest rate so high, which technically, when I just didn't want to argue with the lady, because I was going to say you're supposed to take the interest down. I ain't even gonna argue with you, so I wouldn't have to owe that much. Not even gonna worry about it. The FBI say they're gonna take the car and wreck it anyway, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. I just drive it for as long as they allow, and while God protect me. But every day that I'm in this car is a complete mental battle, from worrying about them wrecking it to worrying about them doing evil stuff to it, taking the brakes off at night, playing with the brake line, going under the hood, tearing up. They tear up your stuff. They tore up. I told Ketchup, and Ketchup said, I don't think that. Yes, they did, Ketchup. Stop lying in the name of Jesus. They tore up that Land Rover. Tore it completely up. Tore the whole transmission pan out. Tore it up. That nothing was wrong with that truck. One day just went back under the hood and it's just tore up. What happened to it, Ketchup? The law did it. Now online ain't getting no ride. Now why I ain't getting no ride? Because the man is gone. You're waiting on the man that is gone, that's swapping out to be me, that went on the long trip for 45 minutes. He's not back yet. So you can't get a ride because they're on one. Your IP is on one. So it doesn't matter that your Uber app looks like this with 1 and 2 minutes and that. So if I get a ride every 1 to 2 minutes, where's the rides? You're not getting one because the SIM is gone. The SIM is back that way. I told you before, if you get out of the rotation, they're not going to worry about you getting out of the rotation. You just won't get another ride because you got out of the rotation. We had you in a rotation. We're going to Tennessee. That's where you need to be going. We wanted you to go there and take pictures for us. You don't want to follow the rules, so you don't get paid. You have to follow the master's order. We're going to Franklin, Tennessee tonight because we need to make it look like you're setting up drugs, and we wanted to get you on one of these dark highways. So you didn't follow the rules, so no. Then you go back home. Then I will go back home. On this stupid, retarded, dumb junk anyway. They sit up and write down where they want you to go all day, and when you don't go, they still put the same ride back in rotation again. So you didn't go to it. I done rejected the ride. They pointed at me for the ride. I didn't take the ride to Opry Mills. So he took my acceptance rate down. Then send me the ride again. So why didn't you take the acceptance rate back up? Because you sent the ride again. See how he play? You just sent me the same ride and you swapped the drop-off to the pickup. So you're going to pick up the man at Opry Mills with the same line that went and dropped it off. That way on your way there, the phone is still kept in motion. And the only thing he got to say when you figure that out and tell him that, the only thing he got to say is, that's it, you're dead. That's it. That's it. That's it. And he gonna ride by in a little bit and tap the back of his head. And then when you do, I'm just gonna put Django up there on the thing so you can look at it. As long as you see yourself, it doesn't matter though that you keep saying, we're gonna kill you, we're gonna put you. It doesn't matter. I just want you to see, I want you to just go home and look at yourself in the mirror and put your badge right up there where you can see it, and call you. You're a master. Everything about this operation is slavery, and you're good at it, and you keep getting seen at it. And as long as you don't care, I don't care either. I just want you to know I'm going on. Crystal Charlotte Ketchup is going on notice. And I don't care what you do after this. Sir, with all due respect, I just want to tell you that you are a master. And whatever you do as retaliation or repercussion, it's all good. Because I don't know why you doing it. But you're a master. Because you ride by me and tap the back of your head. That means you know about the poison. That means you know about the poison that's happening to me.
Important directions. In
And
0.8
now,
mile, keep
look,
right
now
onto
he's sending
Tennessee
me to
386 east
Taco
toward
Bell.
Vietnam Veterans Boulevard
That
using
means
the
you're
right
back.
lane.
That means you're back doing the time over again anyway. And that girl boy works at Taco Bell. And that's drugs too. But either way, you tap the back of your head. Well, if you tap the back of your head, that means you have authority over this hot headache that I be having. And that means that you're just like what Leonardo DiCaprio said, because he said you control the slave by the back of the head. Well, then we good. Then I already know. Then you gotta be happy that I'm building that. I'm building just like you. You building what you're building, and I'm building slavery. That's what I'm building. I told you I wanted to do that a long time ago in 2020, and I think I built a dang on good case. It's right, and God built it. It's slavery. This is slavery. You financed my car and gave me that high interest rate. It with no justification. It was no justification for it. He just did it because he could. So then when African Americans go to get loans, why don't they qualify for the 2.9 interest rate? Because you're black. And somebody gotta pay me. There is no justification. Because there's no criteria that has stable guidelines. That's why the white people with money say, oh, credit is just so. It's not so nothing. It is so secretive because that's where slavery lives. The man makes money from the pool coming from the African American. I make my money from you. They get their tax money and they finna think they rich. And he love it. Because I'm going to make you come right back and borrow that same $7,000 that I just gave you. I'm going to make you borrow it back. I'm not worried. And I'm going to take the same $7,000. I'm going to take it from your boyfriend in drugs. And I'm going to put, just like that dumb girl that won all that lottery money, and they put her boyfriend in jail and then let him out and then put him back in there again, and her dumb, retarded, stupid behind kept paying it. That's exactly what is being done to the African
Keep right
American
onto Tennessee 386
culture.
east toward Vietnam Veterans
That is
Boulevard.
exactly what's being done. When I look at my car, I ain't got to build slavery in somebody else. I'm building it in my life. There was no justification for it. You're just paying it. You want to ride, don't you? Slavery. That's exactly what it is. Slavery. But it's okay. And I think this one of these sheep people. Over it. Don't even make no sense. It don't even
Take
make
right exit
no
1 onto
sense
Conference Drive, then turn right on Conference Drive.
whatsoever. I look at that. What he did
In a quarter
to
mile,
the
turn
car,
right on Conference
but
Drive using the right
tap
lane.
on the tap on the back of the head. That's it. Them white people be doing it too. They just ride by and tap right there. Oh, so you know where
Turn right on
you
Conference
know
Drive.
where it hurt. You told on yourself. And had that white evil lady from Brewer Drive getting here to my, yeah, I have an illness that gets me hot. You better shut up before you get out of my car, ma'am. Her ugly evil self getting here to my cheek. You hot. Well, you want to get outside and walk so you can cool off? Because I got my recorder on. Y'all ain't finna be getting up here reading your death threats in my car. You better act like you nice. Just like I'm pretending to be. I ain't pretending to be. Because I do it God's way. But you're not finna sit up in here and read them death threats to me. You can get out. Y'all think y'all run everything anyway. Getting here reading the scripts. And I'm picking them up from the doctor and they swapping with doctor's appointments with me. How crazy is that? You picking them up, yeah. And they going to the doctor as me. And they got me picking them up in full participation. One at Dover, one over there they just had knee surgery. And they pulling the whole thing out and you picking them all up. They got me picking them all up, dropping them off, picking them up from the knee surgery, picking them up to go to home, picking them up that. How insane is that?
Just ahead, turn left.
So I just said I wasn't at Taco Bell, so he put me over here to Taco Bell. I don't be worried about it.
Turn left, then turn right.
And them sheep people always be coming over here. I'm quite sure. I'm just not gonna worry about it. Just as long as he knows what I think we're fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. I am a slave. This is slavery right here. And you just do exactly what he say do and ride all over town with no justification to it at all. This car financing don't make sense. And I'm glad he put 2 on it. Because when I build this car, 2 is his number. And I'm going to go back and say, I'm so glad you put 2 bows on it to let me know that it came from the law.
Turn right, then turn
Because
right.
that interest rate and this car is not a 2025 system. I'm trying to tell you that right now. It is not. Hello, sir. How are you today?
Head to your drop-off at Motel 6
I'm
Nashville
alright.
Goodlettsville.
All right, we're just going 10 minutes away.
Yeah, but I'm finna change it.
Turn
Uh-uh.
left, then turn left.
Y'all, I'm tired of y'all just talking about I'm finna change that. Don't be done ask me nothing. I'm finna go home.
I know. No, I'm not adding the
Turn
stop.
left,
I'm just
then
changing
turn right.
the stop. I'm going to the other Taco Bell on the other side.
What?
Yeah. I'm going the same way.
What other taco? How far away is it,
It's
sir?
going the same way. It's the same exact way.
Sir.
Oh, you want me to just leave it like it and you let me out at the Taco Bell?
How far away is it?
How far away is it?
Yes.
Well, when you get the Long
Turn
Hollow
right
Pike,
on
you get
Conference
to
Drive.
the Motel 6, you're going to make a left. The Taco Bell's going to be on the right. Well, the Taco Bell is closer. As soon as you're at the light, you'll see the Taco Bell.
You can change it. I want to make sure you get where you need to be. Is there a reason that you're going from Taco Bell to Taco Bell, sir?
I just got off the bus and had to use the bathroom really bad.
Okay.
I was finna order something to eat, but you was getting off the interstate, so I was like,
Okay, so you're going there to get something for you.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, all right, I understand. All right. Well,
Drop-off
I checked.
updated. Head to your drop-off at
I already
Taco
know.
Bell.
And you done changed my price.
I did.
Huh?
It was the same price, wasn't it?
No.
I say, you see the price?
Yeah.
See, why they be lying, talking about they don't be knowing how much they be getting paid?
No, you know immediately because you got to accept whether you want it or
They
not.
be lying, bro.
Yeah, they told you that.
Yeah, they be like, I don't know what I'm getting until, bro.
Child, please, them people be lying. You know it. As soon as if I get a ride while you're in the car, you're gonna see it, cause it's gonna pop up there and be the amount first. That's the very first thing up there. It be the amount, and then once you do that, once it show the amount, it show you the amount of mileage.
Oh,
In a
okay.
quarter
It
mile,
show
make a
you
slight left turn to stay on Conference Drive using
your
the right two
pick
lanes.
up and drop off, and then after that, it show you about the roughly amount of time that you're gonna put into the ride,
No.
and then that's it.
Oh, so it ain't like y'all getting paid for the mileage. Y'all just getting paid for doing it.
I don't make.
I got you. I got you.
Don't make
Make
me.
a slight left turn to stay on Conference Drive.
Today's not a good day for me to answer that question.
I got you. It's understood, ain't gotta be explained.
But I can help you. I'm having a day, so I can help you. If you want me to take you to get something to eat and then drop you off, I could do that.
Okay.
I don't mind doing that.
Nice, nice.
As long as it's as close as you said.
Yeah, it's well. Yeah, it's close.
All right. Cause I done had people before I do that, and I might hint around like that, and I'd be like, dang, it's like that. You won't even stop by the store, and it's right there. God, that's crazy.
No, because if
I didn't like that.
yeah, if I was to go to the hotel and come out and try to walk, it'll be longer.
Yeah, it would. I understand. I could let my light shine and do something for somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Cause somebody done did that for me. Not a lot, but somebody done. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
you
saying?
get those ones that don't mind doing them.
Yeah, that don't mind. But it's some out here that you can't get them suckers to pull over unless you done edit that thing in the app. They ain't doing nothing.
Right.
They ain't doing nothing with that. To me, it just ain't that. I ain't that hard up for it. If it happened, it happened. Cause I come out here and some days I have some amazing days, and some days it just ain't what I
What you expected to be.
what I expected to be. But one thing about it, as long as you log on, you'll make some money. Might not make what you want, but you'll make some money. So I just, you know what I'm saying, I just try to be nice and do what I can
Yes, ma'am.
and be helpful to as many people as I can, because at the end of the day, I do like meeting people. So you look like you just got off of work.
Somewhat. I went to work, but I didn't work. I had class.
Okay.
I work at Vanderbilt, cook, and they got me in a culinary arts class.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna need for you to not. That does not look like culinary.
What the?
That looks like
In
roofing
a
and
quarter mile,
construction.
turn right on
No,
Long
no,
Hollow
no.
Pike using the
Nails
right lane.
and
I got my
and concrete.
uniform up under here.
Look, nails and concrete
Oh,
and asphalt
this one.
and brick mason work. That's what that look like.
No,
That if you was to go in there and tell anybody that you was in a
Nah,
culinary
I didn't cook today. So,
Oh, okay. I was
yeah.
gonna say, if
Yeah, I ain't-
you was to tell, they would say, "Sir, please come on, order your food and cut."
Nah, I ain't cooked today, so
You didn't?
yeah.
Okay. You like being a cook?
Oh yeah, I enjoy it. It's not a job to me; it's a hobby.
Okay. All right then. Okay. What you put in your macaroni and cheese?
When I put my macaroni and cheese,
Yeah.
I put heavy cream on it.
Okay. All right. Okay. You know a little something. That man said, but what you mean? I'm like, okay. You ever tried some cream and mushroom in it?
I don't like mushrooms.
You won't even taste them. I don't either.
You know?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
And I swear, I don't either. And that's the thing. I tried it one time. I ain't made my macaroni without it yet. And another thing, you ever tried it with smoked cheddar?
Mm.
It goes on top, not through it. So it's very hard to find. But when when you bake it, and right when it starts bubbling, then you take the smoked cheddar and do it across the top. It browns so pretty and even. It doesn't burn like the regular cheddar, and it gives it a nice smoked flavor on the top. You ever tried it with the crackers,
Yeah.
the breadcrumb?
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
someone try it. Don't make it like that before.
Like with a crust?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm telling you, you can mess. It's so many ways you can mess some macaroni and cheese up.
Turn right on
I'm
Long
telling
Hollow
you.
Pike.
I'm making myself hungry just thinking about it. All right, so it's turn here. I see it. And then the Motel 6 is right there.
Yeah, back the other way.
All right.
Just ahead, turn left.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna get ready to go home.
How long you been working?
I started late today, and I think that's what another thing that was wrong. Because I don't like to start late. Was late yesterday and late today. And see,
Turn left, then turn left.
told you. You see the price?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you know, a friend to tell me that she got multiple stops, but she ain't going but 2 miles one way and 1 mile another way. So
Who, huh?
whoever that is, I'm finna pick up. So they must be close. Okay, so hurry up.
Thank you.
I'll wait right here. Oh, this was the drop off. Wait, I thought he said the drop off was. What? Did he just swap with me that fast? Because he said the drop off, he said, oh, he did change it. Okay. So this is Taco Bell. And he was swapping with me too with all that darn culinary arts junk. They get on my nerves giving me all these jobs. If I had them, I had them. She was a culinary arts teacher. And she was cooking for people and not paying any of her taxes doing that either. So, over it. It said, boring. I wanna be inside your heavens. Wanna be the one to love you. I'm finna get ready to go home, honey. I'm finna go home. And if they don't let me work on Lyft, I'm not going to care. Oh, I gotta have to eat. If they don't let me do Lyft, I ain't even gonna worry about it. I'm gonna go home and I ain't gonna care. I'm so glad they be tapping the back of their head though. Them white men be doing that junk too. They be riding by and be like, he ain't even got nothing to eat.
Don't worry about it. They just irritated me. Kids in there working the kiosk, they don't know what they're doing. I'm like, bro, can you take my order? We don't take orders no more. This is what we got kiosks. What?
Really?
Bro, so y'all must trying to get put out of business, bro. Y'all letting robots put y'all out of work, man. Y'all.
They supposed to still help.
Man.
Okay, so let's see how to get here.
And I go in there, mask ain't even covering my face up. 3 dudes come to the front, like, bro, I'm
Turn
not gonna
left,
do nothing to
then drop
y'all,
off to
bro. This is
Quintal.
the man to stay warm, man. Y'all so scared. What y'all working in the fast food industry for, man?
Let's see how I could get out of here. to come on.
Head to your pickup at Walmart Supercenter. Just ahead, turn left on Conference Drive using the left lane.
Do I turn at this light?
Yeah, you can turn it blind.
Trying to see if I could have went through that McDonald's.
Turn left on Conference
Probably
Drive.
better.
Well, I thought I could, but I don't know. The last time I went through that, I think I couldn't get out the back. I think you can, but I ain't sure. I definitely ain't want to waste no time. Where is it, sir?
You don't go all the way around.
I can't go all the way.
Like, you don't have to.
Oh, that's wait, no, that's not you. I'm thinking that's you. That's not you. I was gonna say I can't go no 4 miles. Okay, that's not you.
In a quarter mile, turn left on South Cartwright Street.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute.
When you get to the stop sign, up under the bridge, when you pass up under the bridge, at the stop sign, look it left. You'll see them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. This is where that girl from the Waffle House be. I mean, yeah. It's a lady I be picking up over here.
Oh, okay.
From the Waffle House.
Turn left on South Cartwright Street.
Okay. The best I could do is just like right here,
That's
okay?
cool.
You sure?
Just ahead, turn left
All
on
right.
Long Hollow
Thank you
Pike
so
using the
much.
left
You
lane.
have a good night. Stay warm, safe.
You be careful driving.
All right. Bye-bye.
That's one.
Swaps. Swap, 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 swap. So I'm gonna get ready to go home
Turn left on Long Hollow Pike.
because I done been talking trash all day, and people is probably in my apartment right now loading that filter up. They probably stack it on tonight. Don't turn the heater on. I'm going to invent something that you don't have to buy, especially in your car, that you'll be able to tell what's going on your filter, and that you'll be able to make sure that you're breathing in good air and that you can see the quality of it, because they've been tearing me up with that heater for a long time. They put it on top of your filter. They do. When them people see that I said that, they gonna be like, did that girl just say that on live? Is it true? They already know it's true, because nobody knows that the police do that to you unless the police is doing that to you. So when you go, that's why I told that lady, and all of the police know what gas is. Everybody know what it is. Because I asked that lady in Atlanta, I said, don't you know what they gas you? And she said, she had said yeah, and then tried to change it. And now You know what it is because you know what they be doing. They gassy.
New message from Matthew.
Like you
Is you
going,
coming?
maybe like you going to sleep. So that's what it is. I'm telling you. Inside your hands. These people just be getting in the car to swap phones, read scripts, and change the date.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Conference Drive using the right lane.
Go home. I just wish one day that I get up and I just come out here and I just pick up people that wasn't pretending to be Alzheimer's patients, that wasn't having knee surgeries, that I didn't have to have links to Taco Bell, that the last four of the phone numbers wasn't thanks, that I wasn't having to swap with people that talk other languages. It's just everybody that when I used to pick up people, when they used to,
Turn
pick
right
me
on
up
Conference Drive.
in Atlanta, they used to just be out there. Them girls used to have their hair done, you know, especially that flight attendant. She had a little weave, her hair done. And she was like, yes, I just jumped in my car. And they get in and they be living their best life and they be having fun. Nope, me, pick up diapers and wheelchairs, put the walker in the back, pick up Islam looking people. Just do everything. Make it not fun. We don't want her to have fun today. No laughing, no talking. Like that ugly, evil demon I picked up the other day going to Chipotle. I wanted to tell her, and bitch, you could get out. You got to get in the motherfucking car with me, ho, to swap with me. Do you want to get the fuck out? Sitting back there like I gotta ride your motherfucking ass. Bitch, you ain't got to fucking be in here. Bitch, you the one got the motherfucking phone. You gotta swap with me, ho. Who gonna check me if I put your motherfucking ass out? What they gonna fucking do, bitch? That's what I want to tell her so bad. But I had that music on, and the Lord just, that's not what you do. You pray. That's what the FBI wants you to do. You just pray. And you just keep trying to stay focused. And I just keep trying to do good. And she with her ugly, stinking, bald-headed self. That's why I'm going to put your ass on Facebook, ma'am. She come to the car with her attitude because you over there swapping over there on North DuPont with your attitude. I don't care nothing about you got no attitude. You ain't got to get up in here. You ain't got to get up in here. You ain't running nothing up in here with your attitude. Nothing. Nothing. And you ain't even on my worries one bit. Better get in line, child. Be paying them no attention. I don't let it aggravate me. I just know they demons and they come and get up in here to read. And if they not coming in here to get up in here to read, then they get in here to hold their phones. And that's it. And just act retarded and sit back there and they get mad when you know that what they came here to do. Just like him. He was a demon. They probably give him a whole ounce of crack tonight to let him smoke for what he did today.
Turn left on
And that's how they pay the black people.
left
White
lane.
people get trips to France and They get to go everywhere else and do everything that they want to do. And black people, would you like an ounce of crack for your hard work today? We appreciate you holding that device and getting her to go to those 2 Taco Bells. We appreciate that. They get in the car and they act dumb because that's what our culture was to do. So I don't even be paying them no attention because they retarded too. Because that's all we know to do. So I don't be paying our black people any attention because we don't know any better. Because that's what slavery had us doing anyway, fighting each other. It was entertainment for them. It's still entertainment for them, for the white people. It's still entertaining. They don't care. That's why they fund the ghettos and keep it going. They don't care. You don't hear about shootings and all this stuff in their neighborhoods. So if you can control it in yours, then why you can't control it in the blacks? Because we put it in the blacks because we're making money from it. Somebody has to go sit in our jails that have not been renovated since 1901. Now, you know, according to psychological research, if you don't have a prison in place that long and it has not been renovated, surely you know that there is some mental abuse attached with the layout and the design.
Turn left.
Hence, the people say they're in cages. Well, don't say nothing when they start acting like animals. Because you put them in cages. So that's what they're acting like. Then wonder why you can't get nobody to work. Because you running a zoo.
Turn left. Be at home and pharmacy.
That's why you can't get them to act right, because you run in the zoo. When they come in there and look at that junk and they see what they supposed to live in and what they look like, and the men sitting in them cells and think about that junk all day long. They want it going around and around in your mind. How much money, how much time. And they put a man, they make them white. They build the racial tension there. They building it. So the men keep sitting up there, and that's why they keep saying, and the white man, and the white man, and the white man. It ain't just the white man. Black ones do it
turn
too.
Left.
It's
then
a
turn
system
left.
of abuse. And every race know to come down from wherever they coming from and get the black man. Every race know to come get the black man and make money.
Turn left.
Every race make money off of us, and we make money off of none. And every race come down here and pack their junk up and come down here and get money from here to make money from us instead of giving the money to
Turn
us.
Right.
No, you don't need it. And Easter was at Walmart around this same time last night. Here we go. Swapperoo.
Turn
right,
left.
Lord,
then pick up Matthew.
Let me hurry up and get this ride over and done. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Oh, Lord. She got on. She might be ghetto. Let's see. Did I see them somewhere before? Y'all need the trunk. All right. All right. You got it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course.
I couldn't text you back while I'm driving. It won't let me do that. And I had this guy in the car with me, and I felt sorry for him. And I was dropping him off before I got there. I don't want nobody to be out here walking this cold.
No,
I did a little bit extra. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, give me some.
Yeah, I did a little bit extra because it's just too cold to be out here like that. You know? Y'all good though?
Yeah.
All right, come on.
Using the right lane, turn right on Gallatin Pike North. In a half-mile, turn left. Turn left. Turn right, then turn left. Turn right, then turn right. Turn left.
You waiting on the Uber?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Elise.
Okay.
Can we put this in the trunk? What you eat? That smells good.
Girl, Popeyes. I'm so hungry. So I was eating before my cutoff time. Because I ain't eating no more after. It's supposed to be after 6, but I'm late. and I feel I gave that girl a compliment, and she took the darn compliment and got lazy. And ain't give me no drink. Mm-mm. Well, you sure ain't going far.
No, I stay like 2 minutes away.
Great day, I would hate to be her.
Yeah, she dropped like half of her stuff in there.
She dropped it.
Like it fell out the bags.
Oh, that would have been it. I hope she don't get home and something be busted.
Yeah, I couldn't wait to get out of here. I've been here since 2 o'clock.
So you been here?
Yeah, I work here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just got a little groceries before I went home.
Okay. So what you think it's gonna be like? You think they're gonna be acting up
What?
with the weather?
I do. At first, I was like, I believe it when I see it.
Mm-hmm.
But my mama told me I need to get some stuff, so I believe it. Just because my mama said so.
Girl, my refrigerator, when I tell you it ain't got nothing in it, it ain't got nothing in it.
You better get something in it, just in case.
I plan to be down here working.
Working in the snow?
Turn right on Gallatin Pike North.
Girl, bills don't care.
I know bills don't care, but how you gonna drive?
Uber is still gonna be open.
I'm not driving in no snowstorm.
Turn right on Gallatin
Look.
Pike North. Then turn right on Liberty Lane.
And what make it so bad, it's gonna be surging too, because it ain't gonna be. It's gonna be a lot of people wanting to go somewhere, and Uber gonna say, if you crazy enough to get in it, go ahead.
Yeah, I already know they're gonna be high as hell tomorrow.
Yep, that's why I'm coming to work. Cause I might do one ride, and it might be enough to, you know what I'm saying? Oh shoot, I meant to turn that off. I ain't want to take no more rides. I'll turn that off. But yeah, the Uber might say if they crazy enough to,
Turn right on
to
Liberty
go,
Lane.
then let them go. But we gonna pay them, and we gonna get paid. But it's gonna surge, and it's gonna be but it's gonna be straight. It's gonna just drive slow. But girl, I got rent to pay. I can't be off in 4 days.
Yeah, 4 days is crazy to be off. Well, if it's not like that, I don't got no choice but to be off.
Right.
I'm closed.
Right.
My mama, bad for her. She works at a hospital. So you know
Really?
they have to stay overnight if they plan on making it to work the next day.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna have to stay overnight at the hospital. Well, she work at the mental hospital.
Okay.
And I just wouldn't be able to do it. I
Okay.
just can't trust it. It's not at a mental hospital. I can't do it.
So
You never know.
when is she gonna get off?
She
In a
goes
quarter
in
mile, drop
tomorrow,
off Melissa on the
early
left.
in the morning, but she's supposed to get off at 2:30. And I was like, how are they gonna make you stay? And they didn't even start snowing yet. And she was like, I guess it's like you have no choice but to come into work no matter if it's snow or not. So she's gonna have to stay overnight, which is crazy because she get off so early before the night even starts. But
Wow. Where I'm going? To this big house over here?
yeah, in the cut. It's
Drop
the
off
driveway
Melissa
right
on the
here.
left.
It's right here. You passed it.
Oh, a white man live there.
What?
A white man live there.
Not right here.
I've been here before. This is the Amazon girl house.
No. Me and
This
her-
house.
This house right here that you're looking at. I live in this house.
This house.
Yes, this big house right here.
Yes, ma'am. The Amazon girl live there with a little girl. That's your
Oh,
cousin.
okay. Tiffany.
Mhm.
Yes,
That's your cousin.
Uh-huh. Dang, how you know Tiffany?
And you got 10 bedrooms.
It's 12.
Okay. I know. Girl, where is your... I'm not finna
You
fool.
passed it.
I was finna say.
Yeah, I told you that the Java was right there. A lot of people think that you could come in from this way because they see the cars all the way down there.
Mm-hmm.
But no.
Yeah. I picked her up and took her to work, and we was talking. And I said, girl, whose house is that?
Yeah.
It's like
her-
too big for no
Her
reason
cousin,
at
my
all.
brother.
Huh?
It's her cousin, my brother.
Okay, she said y'all finna move.
Back. Yeah, in 2027.
Mm.
We just moved in here April of last year.
Oh, okay.
Why? They about to piss me off. And they come get these goddamn trash cans.
Girl, how I'm supposed to get out of that driveway?
You just turn around.
You could turn around?
Mhm. It's not a lot of cars.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Because the last time I picked her up and took her to work, she came outside. I was like, well, I kept passing it. Oh, Lord. Jesus. I was inside. I know it ain't right there because I was inside. A white man lived there.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Yeah, this is the Amazon girl house.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
Well, these boys better come outside.
Somebody right here already. By this tree.
I'm legally blind. I can't really see for real. I can't see far away.
Mm-hmm. You right now.
Danny boy.
Okay, you have a good night, okay?
You too. You can turn around like, or you can turn around right here, but I'll turn around right there because it's muddy right here.
Okay. Oh, Lord. What foolishness is this?
Head to your pickup at Rivergate Mall. Rivergate Mall entrance. In a quarter mile, turn right on Gallatin Pike North. right on Gallatin Pike North, then turn right. In a quarter mile, turn right. Turn right, then turn right on Gallatin Pike North. Turn right on Gallatin Pike North. Turn right on Gallatin Pike North, then turn left. Turn left. Turn left, then pick up Cheryl on the right. Pick up Cheryl on the left. Pick up Cheryl on the left.
Other side.
Head to your drop-off 152 Hardaway Drive.
Hello, how are you?
Very good.
Turn right on Gallatin Pike North.
I think I took you home, took you to eat the other day.
To eat.
Mm-hmm.
Where at?
You was with your husband?
Oh, down at Cracker Barrel, yeah.
Turn right on Gallatin Pike North, then turn
He's
left.
an asshole. Men are assholes anyway.
Hmm.
Said he's an asshole. He's got me all shook up over this storm. Are you coming out Saturday? If the roads are bad? You got a good car for it. But they're saying snow, freezing ice, then a little bit more snow, and then the rest from Saturday evening all the way to Sunday afternoon, freezing ice. But
Turn left, then turn right on Gallatin Pike
I
North.
called the police and I asked them, we don't have a car. And I ordered groceries, they never have brought them.
So what you thinking? Why is it taking me through Chick-fil-A?
Because this is a parking lot. Go around that way. Go around the building or around these cars.
Okay, so what are you thinking? That you're just gonna get grocery and stay home, or what are you thinking?
I'm thinking I'm probably going to go to a motel because the lights are going to go out.
Turn left, then make a slight right turn.
The biggest problem there, the biggest worry they got right now is lights going out and thousands and thousands.
Make a
of
slight
people
right
will
turn,
die.
then turn right on Gallatin Pike
They
North.
wouldn't get it back on for days. And I told my husband, I said, let's go to a motel. We don't have a car. We can't wait till it happens. Because I've talked to Ubers. They said they're not getting out. So we have no way. The motel's not but about 3 miles from our house to go there. And it's all flat. So, I mean, it's going to start Saturday morning about 6 o'clock. Snow. Then it's going to turn into moisture, into freezing rain and sleet most of the day. But everything's closing early. All this will be closed early tomorrow night, Saturday and Sunday. Some things will be open. I'm just a nervous wreck. You can say tornado and I get all to pieces.
Well, you have to put your trust in God, and you can't get all tore up to pieces. Jesus spoke to the storm, and it stopped. So, if you believe in the Lord, then you know that all power is in His hands, and man can say anything, but God is in control.
Why would He put us in the position where we won't have no electricity? It'll be 10 degrees in our house. I can't do that. I've had a heart attack, and so has my husband. We can't stay in there. We can't. I don't know who to call. I have no friends to call, no family. And my daughter, we don't even talk. I asked her if she'd take us to a motel Saturday. She said, hell no, you walk, you big baby. She said, no.
In 0.7 mile turn right on Altaloma Road using the right lane.
My dad left her when he died. We don't have no groceries. They didn't deliver them. We finally got into that place called the store downtown for free groceries, meat and stuff. Don't have no way. I mean, you know, he said we could come in every other week and tell them, and we get 30 items. It don't cost nothing. My husband said, I don't want to go. I said, Mitchell's free. You know, even if we Uber over there and it's $25, then, but we get the groceries free anytime we want to come. Where'd you say you lived?
I live in Kentucky.
Oh, that's right. So you won't be down here Saturday, will you?
I am definitely going to drive, and everything is going to be all right.
Could I call you to come and get us?
If I will be out, I only book through the app.
Because I was going to say, I'd give you $25 if you come get us, take us to the motel. It's
Turn
only
right on
about 5
Altaloma
miles
Road.
from here. Long Hollow Pike, right there where Kroger's and stuff is. It's right there. Is this car good in snow?
Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I'm on the right
You are.
way.
You are.
Okay.
Is this a four-wheel drive?
I have a 2025 car. But everything will be okay. The Bible says, in the times like this, you quote the Bible. Don't let your mind run away.
I don't know about the Bible. I never did go to.
Okay, well then you got in the car with the right Uber driver.
I believe in God.
Well, let me tell you.
I asked him to help us, but he don't help us. He don't help me with my problems and my health. And now I'm going back home to the same thing I left. That mall is empty. I was the only one in there besides 2 other people. They're taking everything out of it. Everything's gone.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Hardaway Drive.
Why are they taking everything out?
They're closed. They're going to tear it down.
Oh.
Everything. They put 350 apartments in there. They're putting 2 grocery stores, clothing places to eat, a place.
Turn left on Hardaway Drive.
A place for seniors. See, if I called an Uber, they don't need to come down this hill. If it's ice, and it's going to be ice by tomorrow afternoon. But you'll be all right on the interstate because they're going to, not tomorrow, but Saturday. So you're going to go out Saturday?
I'll be working. They're going to put plenty of stuff in place. The Bible says if you don't remember anything else I said, you remember this. The Bible says, do not let your heart be troubled, neither let it be afraid.
I've been having heart pains. I've been thinking about going to the emergency room because I'm afraid I'm going to have another heart attack. I'm 67 and I'm trying to get all this worked out. My husband said, just wait till it gets here. I said, they're saying on TV, don't wait till it gets here. Because we can't walk.
In a quarter-mile, drop off Cheryl on the left.
It's all hills. I mean, you can come down this way, but you can't. I can't walk this.
You got plenty of people out here. You're not in an area out here by yourself. You got plenty.
But I don't know my neighbors. I don't know any of them.
But what I'm saying is people are going to be riding these roads out. So it's not going to be like what you're thinking in your mind. Whenever you worry, it's always.
But they said it's going to be ice, and the ice is going to stick around till about, because it's going to be 0 degrees at night for 2 nights, about 10 degrees.
Where's your house, man?
Right here.
Where?
Right here. No. Wait a minute. Keep going. Did we pass the street light yet?
Drop off Cheryl on the left.
Where the white car is.
Isn't that somebody?
Right here.
Isn't somebody there?
Oh, that's, yeah. Is there a white car there?
Yeah, who's this?
It's my daughter.
So she's here?
Yeah, she can't stand to be around me. I asked her if she'd take us to a motel. She said, no. I ain't taking y'all nowhere. She said, you find your own ride.
Oh, so she lives here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was my dad's Cadillac, and when he died, she got it. and we got to move into the house. It's still in his name, but it's still his house. I would like to buy it, but if we tell them he's passed away and we live in his house, they're going to want us to redo it all over again. And right now we're paying $700 a month. It will go up. That's what he was paying. It started out at $500 and it's $700 now. But if it happens, it happens. I don't know what to do. I got depression and anxiety. How do you unlock this?
All right, it's unlocked. You just open it up.
I hope I see you again.
All right, you have a good night. Everything's going to be all right. Put your trust in the Lord, ma'am. Just
I
pray.
would, but my family don't put trust in me. Will you pray for me?
Yes, ma'am, I sure will.
Okay. Bye.
Oh.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Jeanette Avenue.
Man, they get on my nerves with this. I was wondering, I was thinking that already. Old as she is, she was in this car Lincoln. So I kept saying, when I seen the handicap ramp, I said Eastern. Said she wanted to give rides to the old people. And then everybody be talking about, do a transportation center. I don't want to do that. And that is not the same as what I'm doing. I get to do this when I want to. I don't want to be obligated to nobody's schedule. And I got to thinking about it. Ketchup had that van with no seats in it. That is the biggest thing. Like, seriously, Ketchup ain't had no seats in that van. And I kept saying, why are you taking them out? Are you still selling furniture? Oh, I need to shave. But anyway, child, that lady was, I kept wondering the reason they want you to keep linking other people taxi service, like giving people your number and they calling you and you giving them a ride. Because I'm trying to link now. How many times that phone ring before you get to somebody, or do it ring and then you go? Because Uber is in and out of time, so I can't trust that. Because today, for example, logging out of Uber and going home, it say, do you want to update the app? But any other time, it don't say that. So that's not the same software and account that I'm logging into, because one say update when every time you log out, and one don't. So, today I picked up that girl. That's why she sat back there. I kept saying, why is she being so quiet? She doing something she ain't got no business doing. They wanted me to go to Chick-fil-A. I ain't been to Chick-fil-A. So they tried to say, the boy tried to say it like work witchcraft, and they'd be like, just say where you want her to go and she'll go. I ain't going, child, please, y'all better stop listening to that foolish junk. So he said, I want to go to Chick-fil-A. So they sent me around to Chick-fil-A to get out of the mall parking lot. So whatever they had going on today, they went to Chick-fil-A. So the girl, I guess to look like I picked the girl up from Chick-fil-A, which she came from Walmart, and then they sent me back to Walmart to pick up the other girl that swapped out with that girl. So it looked like I picked that girl up from Chick-fil-A because she caught a Uber home from work. All these different swaps. So the the um the girl, the in town suites is just a swap all within itself, and the receipts, and they go from October of 2018 when me and Catch Up was staying there. We stayed there for about almost a month, if that long, and so they swapped that out. So picking up the same people every day or close enough links to paid for rides, like you paying for rides and people giving you cash rides. That junk is weak. I'm so tired of them and these. I would never do none of that. Never do none of that. I hate these black people jobs they be giving me. I would never do none of that boring junk. I like money. The only reason I do this is because I could stop when I get ready. And if you do it enough, then you'll have enough. But I would never put my money, my thoughts, and my time. I would own the app and put Uber out of business because my app would be better than theirs. But I'm black. They don't give you those kind of resources. And all the law would do is take my advice and give it to the white people so they can have it. So I would not be that. I would not be attacked. I would own the app. And my app would be exactly what I'm saying. Hooked to your car, hook to your phone, got camera come with it, security, you can't book over Wi-Fi, teens is labeled, your rural areas cost more, multiple passengers cost more, you could end your block, all of my stuff would be different. I have a bigger mind, but they keep putting me on this low black people budget scale, sell drugs, move little things of weight around, selling weed, running up here to the Mexican food trucks. Don't nobody want to do none of that boring junk. None of that is me. It's all beneath me. Even if I was on this big whatever mind that they say I want, I promise you it wouldn't be on the low scale that they're on. That is boring. It is all boring to me. Picking people up in a taxi. I'm not gonna do none of that. None of that. I'm not interested in doing any of that. So when it comes down to this, that's why the lady was talking about, will you pick me up and it'll be this amount of money? That's the same amount of money that the man said. That's how I know she was linking, because the man that got in the car said, well, what would be a good tip for you to call it a good day? They be trying to get you to link money to rides so it look like you telling people how much you're going to charge. Well, where is the money? Where's the money? Because they're going to have it. So they will have to be riding with other people that's making the dialogue, because that's what they want me to do. Anything, any job Easter say do, that's what the law is doing. Easter say, well, why don't you just do cash rides and work for yourself? Thank you, that's what the law is doing. Then Easter say, well, why don't you just move people's stuff in box trucks? Thank you, that's what the law is doing. Everything that you see that is going on, that's what they're doing. And they get on the phone and make conversations with it. I don't want to do none of that. I ain't doing no cash rides, none of that. They just give me jobs. You gonna do cash rides? I would not. I would not want to do that. Then if I was to really say I'm gonna go back into selling furniture, they wouldn't even let me do it. They just say stuff. They just aggravating. If I did say I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get me a truck and go to sell furniture, they're gonna say, no, you're not. We're not gonna let you sell it. They're not gonna let me sell it because they say you're selling drugs in it. So they just want to say that you do because we want to fund the operation, but we're not gonna let you do it. Just like I'm doing Uber, we're doing taxis. I'm doing Uber, they're doing drugs and taxis and trucks. So you're never in control. This is the master's operation, and until he makes his amount of money. I don't know what amount he's trying to get to. Bless his little heart. He's been doing it for 20 years. I don't know how long he's going to wait. This is getting very boring. Quite sure everybody is tired of hearing me talking because I'm tired of talking. No. What size drink do you have for $1? Okay, can I have a large half cut tea and a water? No, sir. That'll be it. Okay. I just that lady said, "Would you take me some?" No, I'm not. I don't want to be obligated to nobody like that, and I don't want nobody in my car that I'm responsible for taking. So when they be talking about, I'm putting this, giving you this money, the girl said, "Do you take cash tips?" Nope. The only reason I took that money from that boy the other day was because he just laid it down, wouldn't take it back. So I'll take it. But is that $5 bill still in my purse? Yes, I'm quite sure. I'm shocked that I hadn't threw it away yet, because it's definitely going to get thrown away. Or I'm gonna glue it down to something that so that it becomes of value to the law. Probably one of my journals that they don't want. So your $5 bill is getting glued to that. That way they will want the $5 bill and they will want the journal. Because then when they say, "Well, we found this $5 bill," well, where did you get it from? Because it got glue all over it. It was glued down to something. Oh, my journals. All right. Thank you. A drink. Drink. Two drinks. He's so aggravated. Thank you. You too. Jesus, you gave me one more day. Say I love you. So, when it comes down to the situation, um, I'm going to, like I said, pray. And when they did it in Atlanta, it was about 3 or 4 days. The second day, I went out and got everybody chicken, and I brought it back. And the girl, it was a Lyft driver, Uber driver, whichever one she was. I think she was Lyft, and wrote out. I'm just taking one day at a time. Um, it's aggravating to just like hear people talk about stuff that they don't know, and I don't know. But at the same time, I have to work, so I plan to work, and let God deal with everything else. But I'm going home now because it's late, and the rides are getting stupid. But I was in Goodlettsville, so that's what happens. But the rides are stupid. Like, keep picking up the same people. Like, you might do it like once in a while, but you're not gonna keep consistently getting the same people that go with the same profile. All them people go with the same things. Gwanda said she picked up Toya and dropped her off. That girl in the back, that's Toya. Now, so you went to Walmart to go pick up the first lady. The first lady laid the tracks. Then the second person get in for the Walmart. Then roll into the next. So you just keep rolling into the next, and then each time you are making the scene over again without the person, but using the same thing but without the person. So ride up this road and go pick up this person. Get down this way, we'll give you another ride to turn around and ride back up this road without the person. Because that Walmart scene rolled about I don't know how many times. And then the dude that got in the car from Taco Bell, when they get in the car and change the ride, they're changing the ride to another person. See, his ride was $7 that I accepted. You accepted a $7 ride, but that ride that you accepted is not his. You're playing games and swapping. The swaps are very sophisticated. The more money the white man has, the more sophisticated his swaps. The swaps are very, very, very sophisticated. All generally around the same, but they're very sophisticated. So you have to be able to keep up with them. And the main thing is to move the phone from one device to 1 year with the activity and then move it back. So what that means is the YouTube algorithms, I wasn't listening to my music today on YouTube. YouTube algorithms tell you what year the law is in. I already said that before. So when you go in and play the music, listen to it, it's they'll start going, the commercials and all of that will start to tell you who's on the phone, where they at, what they doing, and it'll start to link the activity going on around you. All you need to do is just listen and pay attention. They start getting ahead to they went to surgeries and they went to go pick up medicine from the pharmacy. Look at YouTube. It's going to have a pharmacy commercial. Now, if they're saying that they went to the pharmacy and YouTube is showing a pharmacy commercial on the Razor phone, that meant their Uber ride is going to the Razor phone. Or it's going to the Samsung phone that Easter got in that year, because Easter and Ketchup got that Razor phone. Easter and Ketchup got that Samsung phone with the 3 cameras. I hated that phone when they had it, because that's when the law used to point the camera at you and take and be taking pictures and talking and all that. So I hated the phone then with that 3 cameras on it. I can't stand it. I can't stand the phone, period. Because they do so much evil with it. But tomorrow I get the word. If God allows it to snow Saturday, then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Um, if not, I'll work tomorrow and see what God do, and pray. That'll be a good time to pray, work on my core model, um, whatever, however God allow it to work. And probably, I don't know. That tea is so nasty. So I'll probably just not work. I mean, just stay home. I really need to go to work because I got stuff to do. But it ain't nothing God can't fix. So if I didn't go to work, I mean, I'll go home tonight and do my bills and everything. I started to go down to, it would have been a good day to go get my stuff from storage. And then, but I don't want to be at Easton House that long. Because, that would be fun to get to cook and see them. But I don't have time. The law will tell Easter to put me out after 2 days, after 1 day, so that I could be outside, so they could take pictures. That's what they just do. And so wherever you go, people be like, that's why she said, come on. Yeah, you go down there if you want to. You get put out. You get put out as soon as you build the first thing. They're gonna say, put her out. And she gonna say, I just don't. God told me that you are writing in your journal. God didn't tell you that. The FBI told you that. I'm sick of it. You need to go. And you getting put out. And then when you put out, here they come. You have nowhere to go. And then they'll put all this stuff on TV or send all this stuff to the phone that say all the roads is closed, and they'll make you stay down there. Then they'll turn around and act like you done moved, and they'll change all the algorithms to that. Then you're going to start seeing all these people come stand around you at the store, and then they're going to look like they on drugs, and then they're going to just change everything. So, no, I'm not going to do that. Would like to do that, but no. And then if you call Gwanda, she's going to say, no, I don't want all that. I don't want to have nothing to do with none of that. I don't want none of my house. No phones, no recording, no notebooks, no not. Girl, you're not going to lock me down like that. What's wrong with you? So I can leave all my stuff in the car for them people to use. That's what they was doing today while I was in court. So, no, won't be doing that either. Ain't nobody else. You call Dear, he not going to answer the phone unless Gwanda give him permission. You be like, well, what you doing? If I come down there, you want to hang out? I gotta work. I gotta work. You know, can't just be calling. We're like, I gotta work. I gotta work. Then he just holler, and then forget it. I'm just done. I'm ready out the phone. Then you call Vanna and say, hi, Puss. What you doing? They can say it's gonna rain up here. You want me to come down? Plus, I have to work at Greens. They ain't not doing that. Then they won't let me talk to Nika because her daughter's name is Chloe. And that's my daughter, my fake daughter's name that they gave me. So, nope, you can't do that. And they don't want those narratives to start bumping heads because they got that all sewed up and tight. So, nope, you can't talk to her either because we don't want any of that messing up what we already done made and sewed up, and we're not in that time. So they're not going to let you go opening that back up, and we're not going to put another device on the market either. So, nope, we're not going to do that either. Then it won't, that's it. You ain't got nobody else to talk to. Sheila definitely not. And then that's it. So, no, I'm just going to probably stay home, pray, lock my doors, and that's it. Probably, I don't know where my battery pack is. because I had one and I can't find it. It was in that thing right there, and then it was in this. So I'm gonna look for my battery pack and then find that, and then I don't know. That probably be it. But God is over this situation, and I'm just gonna pray about it. I just think that's such a coincidence that this was exactly January of 2025. The exact time. I just think that's so crazy. It's just nuts. Jesus, 'cause you gave me one more day. Say I love you. I wish I could. Do I wish I could stay home? Nah, not really. I used to want to stay home. Now I be wanting to get out here and work because I like to stay busy. You know what I'm saying? Staying home. Look at this evil, demonic, destructive. Who would just ride somebody's bumper like that in an 18-wheeler? Just retarded. Quite sure it's the law. Ignorant dummy. Oh, if I seen your DOT number, I swear, I will call you in. So bad, I will call you in on live. So let's see. So I'm gonna go home. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with Lyft tonight. Lyft just done got so disrespectful. When I log on, they don't even send me that same. They don't even send me no rides no more. They just done got that bold and disrespectful. That it is, I don't get nothing. And if I do, it just be the same thing. They be telling the plot. The girl said, I was getting rides from a man. I don't care nothing about y'all calling me no man, child. I done had enough sex with enough police officers that they know what it is. I don't care nothing about what they be saying that. They get in court and call me a man if they want to. Well, we're finna get a whole bunch of married people in trouble because I'm going to call names. I have a vagina. And plenty of federal and state agents have been in it. Okay? Sounds very bad. But I needed to say that. I don't need to say that because God defends me, but they just, you know what I'm saying? They make me want to just say stuff because I'm really used to just being transparent and saying whatever I want to say before this really got this way. You know what I'm saying? It used to be, I told y'all, it used to be very small. And they wanted me to talk like this. They used to, when I used to smoke in Atlanta, oh my God, they used to tell everybody, no talking. We want to hear everything that she has to say. They used to sit and beat the horn. Go. They don't want to, and go. That means start talking. We are ready to hear it. And I used to build myself. I used to tell them what I was like, oh, look how they did that. And then they'd be saying, and yep, build it, just like she said. Because they like how I build. They say I build fast. They say I build real fast. They used to make commercials. And they made a commercial of a black man and two white ladies. And the black man, and that jump was hilarious. Them people was actually making me commercials. And that black man said, I'm not tired of you. And the white lady said, I am. The white lady said, I am. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Like they was saying, we tired of hearing you talking. Y'all ain't tired of hearing me talking because y'all be still out here doing stuff like y'all just did today. Now, granted, I ain't gonna lie, they have much better because they've been saying gotcha like since I went to my 341 meeting on January the 18th. So they've been saying gotcha since then. So maybe they feel like they have, found something they can use. So they have gotten a lot better, with the hearses and the deaths and stuff. It's gotten a lot better. But I've been really quiet too because I like to be quiet. I really don't like to be talking a lot because I really don't want them to be tapping the back of my head. That junk hurt. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that junk is so I don't know how to sit with that. When I talk to Oprah and she say, how did you come to terms with that? I'm going to say, I didn't, Oprah. I used to go home and just say, I can't go crazy. That's not an option. It's not an option for me. It's too many fine white men out here. I'm not going crazy. That's not an option. So whatever I have to do to get to the end of this, then I'll just do that and ask God to help me get to the end of it. But I'm not going crazy. I'm not losing my mind over this. So I just don't let it, I can't let it register. I just live over it every day. Just like they draw over me every day, I just draw over what they're doing every day. I can't think about it. So you know they just poisoned you. I can't think about it. I just take Motrin and block the tickling of the head. That junk tickles. Y'all are really tickling the back of black people's brains. Come on. Who came up with this? That is going in my comedian stand-up. I swear, we are going to talk about this. I'm telling you, we're going to have, if they shut this road down, then y'all can get ready, get your alcohol and booze and get your wings and y'all get in because we're going to have a federal roast because we're going to talk about this. I'm going to say, Crystal, we had a private roast and everybody was looking at it and Crystal was tearing our tails up and we liked it. They like it. They know it's true. They don't want the public to know, but I can talk to them about it. And so that's all I talk to because nobody else see my stuff but them. So I just feel like, we're just one big family, But they did it. I'm just going to tell you. So y'all be really tickling the back of, how did that get in law enforcement? Who came up with that? That was a secret. That's what that was. And that got out that they could do that. That was just somebody's personal thing that they were doing. That's why they gave me that Milgram experiment in Capella, because they wanted to see what she thought about it. We're going to see what she thinks about what we doing, because the Milgram experiment is about that. People with authority doing stuff to people to hurt them, and how many people joined in. And why did the people join in? They joined in because nobody wants to feel alienated. Nobody wants to feel alone. So they do it because they don't want to be said that, oh, she ain't one of us. So I just want to know, how do y'all really feel about that? Y'all are tickling the back of my brain. And I said the other day, when I was talking, my words just messed up. And they be sending, I just don't know. When Oprah say, how did you feel about that? I'm saying, I just keep praying. I have to pray. I pray a lot. I talk to God a lot. I talk to him a lot. I know that they have, I know that I have been traumatized. I know that. And so where there should be a reasonable amount of fear, it works in reverse. It is a level of consciousness that law enforcement wants you dead, Crystal. I know. I know that, and I I know that, but I just I don't I can't think about that, because God said that you shall live and not die and declare the works of the Lord, and I have to believe in what I'm doing, that is going to pay off, that laws will change, and that black people will be free, and you can't do this. Like, I think that I've been around so many white people in this operation that I think like them, and like they will just say that over and over and over again. You can't do this, and I just think that even though it sounds like an empty plea, you just can't do. You can't. This can't be the law. It just can't. It just can't. It just can't be that. This can't be what it is. Like even though I know I'm not wrong, I just feel like I have to be wrong. This can't be what the law does. They can't be this crooked. You can't do this to me. You're not gonna. You can't do this to me, because for one, I'm a child of God, and for two, come on, you can't. You just can't do this to people when they're right. And I'm right about this. My delivery is dramatic because I've been abused. Do you know what this feels like, to have somebody put something in your food to tickle your brain? They watch me like a lab rat. They do. Like, literally, when I go to sleep. That is, have turned into a lab rat. And they know that it's true. They know it is true. Why do you really, honestly, and truly think, the law is a lot like my dad, my stepdad? And my mom used to be fussing at him about stuff he did. And me, Easter, and Sheila said, "You think Daddy really did it?" And we said, "Yeah." Because he just let mommy say whatever she wanted to say. And the law is a lot like that with me. They let her say that because they know it's true. They watch me like a lab rat when I go to sleep. They be watching to see, they want to see God. So then that's good. So then I won, because nobody else black have they done this to, and on this level. So then I won. It doesn't have to feel good to be in this situation, but look at that. They want to see God. So they're watching me when I go to sleep. So I hope he says something to them, because they definitely erase everything before I get up. They be using that thing from Men in Black. And then I wake up and they be like, "God, Jockis, how did we get to this point that you have turned a person into a lab rat?" And when I go to bed, I become somebody's experiment. Let's see what she dreamed about tonight. And then when they see God, They don't be doing what God said to do because God said to leave me alone and to restore my life back and let me enjoy my life. I have fun and I be very quiet when they let me work in peace. When they give me all like white people rides and they put a few black people in there and they don't put them Chinese people in the car and they don't put the Indians in there and they let me have a good day and I just go to all a bunch of different places, then I have a good day. But when I talk in my notebook, they start put everybody together. Then they make me start doing here and they start aggravating. When I understand, I try not to be aggravating because the Bible still says, obey your masters. I know that they exist. So obey them. Make peace with them while they are in your way. So I try. God knows I try. But it is hard to come to terms in 2026. You're tickling somebody's brain. You're doing that, and you've been doing it, and you won't say you're sorry for what you did to somebody, and you be still sitting up there saying that you got cancer, and you got this, and you got that. But what about all the times that I told on y'all? If I did have anything, what about all the times that I told on y'all for what y'all were doing at the Sonesta in the truck when I was staying at 2370 K Mill Station? I've been telling on y'all. And y'all get to do whatever y'all want to do because somebody is black. You need Jesus. You need to be saved and sanctified and filled with the Holy Ghost. Something is wrong. How in the world did your morals get off track like that? And you do stuff like that to people and they're not supposed to be able to say nothing. All of the stuff that they have done. And the more you tell, the worse it gets. They probably say, when you get in the house tonight, don't even worry about it. I might not even be going to sleep. I already know you done been in there with your gas. So when Oprah say, how did you deal with this? I prayed, Oprah. I tried not to think about it. It was hard. It was hard. I didn't feel like a slave because they didn't beat me, but I felt just like it. I just couldn't. I just didn't say I was like them because they had it worse, but I told everything that they did. And the more I told, the more they did. They were adamant about taking my freedom away. It was no freedom. I didn't count. I wasn't a person. They kept doing stuff to my health. And you just get different poisons every time they get mad. They just put a new one out and then put a new one out and then put a new one out. And I kept saying every time I went to sleep at 1517 Bethesda Road and I woke up, it was just nasty. It was nasty. And that's because it was the poison. And they turned every single vent off in everybody else's room except for mine. And you know that I know because they made me go in everybody's room to clean up and swap. And they had everybody just walk out of the room and move out. And then I would would go in there and it would be still like they lived in there. And then they said, clean it up. Joe said, just clean it up and just put everything in bags. And so I did everything that he said. And then you go in there and they put poison on top of the baseboards in a fine line. And so when I went in there and I cleaned it up, you got all that stuff in your mouth. Jesus! Jesus! God, please. Ah! 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 I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell. I don't care what y'all say. I'm gonna tell. And they was raping me, and I said it. I keep dreaming about big dicks in here, and I only do that when they have having sex with me, and they were. They were, and I'm gonna tell. I know one thing, every video and every picture y'all made, you better keep it to yourself, because I'm going to tell the FBI I ain't never had sex with none of them. They was coming in the room at night and having sex with me when I'm gassed. And I kept saying I keep dreaming, and I dreamed, I could see they was coming through the window because it was cold one night, and the cold air went over the poison, and it was cold, and I said, close that window. And I checked the vent, and it was so thick of all that stuff, all that gas, and it was just one terror house. And it was so dark. That's why they didn't want no lights over there, because they didn't want nobody to see the vehicles that came in. And Joe was taking that camera on and off that house, taking it to Alabama and taking it around and moving all those people in the house to let them swap with me. And they was coming and giving them a key to my room to come in there. Ah! And when she say, do you still dream about them now? Say no. I only dream about them when they're close by. And depending on who is close by, it could be worse. Just like the night I stayed at the Hampton Inn Hotel, and somebody was in there that had a real high clearance, because I jumped up out my sleep. I felt their energy, and it was very strong. Do that happen all the time? Just depends on what it is, what I feel. But whoever was me at the hotel that night was no. I jumped up. And she said, "Do you feel that they do you think you can live a normal life?" Yeah, I still want nice things. I want to be left alone. I want the FBI to do their job. I want them to do their job. I want them to do their job. And I want them to put the people in jail that is responsible for this. And no, I don't mean when their grandchildren are graduating from college. No, I mean today. And I want, because they know I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar, and I did not lose my mind. I remember the very first person's name that I used. Her name was Christy. I'm not a liar. And I'm not old. And I don't have sex with children. And I did not molest Ketchup. Ketchup is a man. And if he wasn't, they lied. That's not my fault. Ketchup was a full consenting man with balls. And nothing about him was a child. Now I'm sick and tired of them acting like Ketchup was a boy and he just got ran over. Ketchup played the part of that because he had to play like he had no consenting desire for nothing that we had, because that was his job, to go in there and plant the wealth and get out. So it looked like we had a lot of money and we had all of these nice things and we were rich and we owned nothing. We were in debt up to our eyeballs because they had Ketchup to keep doing that. And I said, why do you want to just keep buying me cars? And I just don't even feel that we're connected, because we weren't. Ketchup had a job to do for the IRS. And if he did that job good, then he got a job with the FBI, and that's what he wanted. Ketchup worked for them. I saw him. And a white attorney knows that what I'm saying is true. And if you keep bothering me, I'm going to tell. Because that man knows what I'm telling is true, because he tried to tell me in June of 2018. He told me, I just didn't understand what he was saying. Ketchup worked for the IRS. That's why every time we did our taxes, after we did our taxes, they pulled Ketchup out every time. Go back and look through our marriage every time. Where was Ketchup walking off? Why was he walking off right when the check come? Who told him the check was coming? They did. They did. That's why I know that Florida was fake, because they put the check in the mailbox as soon as they put Ketchup in jail. And I went to cash the check at Walmart. Sure did. Went to cash the check at Walmart in Augusta on Bobby Jones. Yep, was we in South Carolina? No, I think we were in, I know we was in one of those registers that was off to the side. I want to say we was in Bobby Jones. Well, it's in Bobby Jones. Why did we go there from South Carolina? Didn't know it was South Carolina. I went to cash the check, and it took forever trying to cash the check at the register. And cashed the check at the register. They took the check and they was doing something at the register because the girl said, "Ain't they put your driver's license in, ain't nothing, ain't no numbers coming through." So they was playing with the system then. Back then, that's why they put Ketchup in fake jail, and there wasn't no real court with no judge because it was a little room because they was staging it back then. And then they said we had Rolexes, all that other stuff. Lies, lies. And they made us. And then as soon as I cashed the check, here comes Ketchup coming out of jail. Why he didn't come out of jail before then? Because they wanted to make look like he had nothing to do with it, when it wasn't even a crime. But why wouldn't they want it? Why wouldn't they want him to cash the IRS check? Because they knew that they were going to come back and say that his name ain't real. So they want him establishing himself. That's why in January of 2020, when I said, okay, if y'all send Ketchup back home, I'll sell furniture. I'll sell furniture. They sent him back home, and they told Ketchup, well, tell her to change her name. So Ketchup said, if you really love me, you'll change your name. I said, okay. So I went to the Social Security office and I changed my name. It was a white man with blonde hair. He came, they chased that out when we wasn't even there 10 minutes. Came in there, got the number, the white man came, sat down, changed my name, we left. They gave me a temporary card, we left. Then as soon as they changed the name, they had me then because that's all they wanted. Was for me to change my name to Ketchup. And then they had a plot. And I changed my name because I was married and I wanted my husband. I knew he worked for the FBI, but I wanted Ketchup. I loved him and I believed that it would work. I loved him. I just knew that I know they tell lies and they play between people. So I just said they're playing between us. They're telling him something that's not true to make him hate me like this. Ketchup hated me when he came from seeing them at Duport in July of 2018 when they came to his job. Ketchup hated me when he came home that day. I said, why is he acting? Ketchup came home and looked at me like he could have ate me alive. And I said, why is he looking at me like that? Because they told him something at his job, and whatever they told him, Ketchup was over it. He was pissed. And there was nothing that I could do about it. They had took him and given him very, very, very strong orders. And under no circumstances was he at all to let wind of anything that they had given him or else. And he was afraid. And he came home and he was never, ever, ever the same ever again. I never had him back after that. He was in operation. He never put his arms around me no more at night. He stopped kissing me. He stopped being affectionate. He was and that's when all those stupid gifts start coming. And then people giving you, coming home with earbuds and coming home with this. And my manager, and look what I found at work. And then the big day was the day Ketchup went to work and found that $5,000. They took it to Ketchup's job. I don't know what that was for. I have no idea what it was. Ketchup came home and said it, and then said I have to give it to the guy. Um, um, what was his name? Not Robert. What was his name? Not Robert. Not Robert. What was it? Gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's Raymond. And Ketchup said he had to give it to him. He gave it to him. couldn't understand for the life of me. What? What did you say? He said, I went to work and I saw the guy. I found $5,000 under the table at work. Ketchup, what are you saying? I can't wrap my head around this. But he said it was the guys that drove the Camaro. And I don't think Ketchup wanted to be bothered with it. So he said he was giving it to Raymond. And I was confused. You handed over? No, that's not what that was. They were doing something back then because Ketchup used to come home every day, almost every month, from Meridian, which was um, uh, Forterra, which was it was Hanson first, then it went to Forterra, then it went to Meridian, and they kept changing names because they were swapping, and they made me work at they gave me a job at the hotel. I mean at the airport cleaning, and I never took the job, and then they changed the name to Meridian, so they were turning me into Ketchup. And when I seen that, I said, "Oh, y'all need straight Jesus." And Meridian was Ketchup's job, and Rhonda was the worker. And then um, from there, um, Ketchup took the money to the guy, but they were already swapping back then because I had told Rhonda, I don't understand why we got Georgia taxes on this in this. They was already swapping. They was already swapping to make it look like we was living in dual places, just like they are right now. To make it look like I live here and live somewhere else to keep these states in operation. And Georgia is number one. Georgia is not, everybody say that. It's Georgia. It's the state of Georgia. And that's because Georgia is a major slave state. That's why this operation is so slavery based like this. And they went and built first everywhere that's just like them. So I'd be looking at the FBI and say, you have not turned this around yet to see that everywhere that Georgia went first is slavery based? Florida, Alabama, slaves. Everywhere that you have a large amount of drugs, prison, and no jobs, and the education rate is low, that is a slave state. Because they're making their money from those areas first. So we put them in jail and don't give them no education because we don't want them to learn no better. The FBI sitting up there looking like they just ain't caught on yet. Well, we do not know because you don't want to know. This is slavery. And everywhere that Georgia went first knows what other states is just like us. They know. These we got friends over here. So the FBI need to turn it around and look what states linked in order. Because them is where the slave states, Texas. Texas was among what Texas and Florida, neck and neck with slaves. And the FBI even know that Texas has a bad prison system. Slaves. They even have them on TV saying that them people be working in extreme heat. Slaves. I'm just over it. I'm over what they did to me, and I want to live my life and be away from them. I can't deal with what they did to me. It's the most horrific thing I've ever seen in my life to do somebody like this. It's inhumane. It is called inhumane treatment to do somebody like this and to make them hurt like this strictly because you can. Strictly because you can. Oh, I gotta be so bad. Alright, well, let's see, what do I need before I go home? Nothing. I got something to drink, even though it's nasty. And I'm probably gonna just have water. And I'm gonna go home. And that's it. I'm not gonna try to do anything with Lyft. Just get me some water and I'm going home. I'm not gonna, I'll leave that tea for another day. I'll take it back. I'm definitely taking it back. I drank that and it went directly to my kidneys. So I would put something in it. I really don't like the food eating from Tennessee like that. I say all the time that I'm not. Hello, Miss Alicia. Can I please have a medium cup of water?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna go home. I done had a long day. I've been crying all day. Watch them have somebody else follow that same narrative with a different reason. I had one. I've been crying all day because I got new medicine that they gave me. Thank you. Have a good night. This is gonna be some good water right here. It will not be poison. Thank you, Jesus. Y'all know I be so happy to have good water. Child, you don't know how that junk feel to get that junk and that junk be like, Your body be like, no. That is not it. Don't drink that. But this tea is horrible. Oh, I still got red beans and rice. I can't eat them. I'm not eating after 6. Yeah, I'm not eating after 6 o'clock. Gonna go home and get ready for Tamira. And go home early. I wasn't going home early, but since they done sent out a text only to me, why are you sending out a text on any of your other messages? Go to the app. I mean, go to the site. Mine go to the text. But how many people numbers are ending in 1018? Good night. So, um, yeah, I'm gonna go home. I forgot to eat my beans and rice. Um, yep, I'm gonna go home. Nothing is going on Lyft. No ice cream tonight. I'm going home. I'm not going over to Hobby Lobby. I'm going to the house. I need to pee and I want to take my bath and I'm home early enough. I can relax and um, I'm going to pray about what to do for this weekend. Tomorrow's Friday. So uh, I can't even go around to your own son's house. Um, it's crazy. So I'm just gonna, I know, might call East. And let me see what Gwanda say.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Now, whose app is that? That's you calling one time, now you calling back. She sent a text. Okay, so let's see. Now they let them park in the handicap space. But when I did, they was like, oh, anybody parking in the handicap space, we gonna cut your thing, we gonna tow your car, and all this craziness. It was like somebody put a dresser out there in the trash. Oh, I won't go get it. Because if I go get it, she's moving drugs from the trash can. Leave it right there. Where's that? Right there. Where is that? I'm so sick of him. Oh, shut up, Crystal. Follow peace with all men. Do good to those that do evil. Put your trust in the Lord and all his heart and all your heart. And he will direct your path. All right. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna go in the house. That is that same Kia from January of 2025. We ain't gonna swap. We ain't gonna park behind you.
Hello?
Hey, what you doing?
What you doing?
Hey,
Uh,
listen up.
nothing.
Oh, resting.
You said you're resting.
Laying down.
Oh, well, I called to. I think I should just be a big girl and figure this out, but I called to see. I believe that God, like I said, that God will be with me and that He will keep me here. But they say that the stuff is starting to close and everything in preparation for whatever they're expecting this weekend. And so
Mm-hmm.
I won't be, if they do that, then I won't be able to work for a couple of days. And I really need to work. So I'm believing God that I will be able to go to work and that He will keep me. But so I want to be wise. At the same time, I was just thinking, should I just would you just go out of town and not be there for a couple of days, or would you just ask God to be with you and you just stay in it?
Well, you said this is about your decision. So,
Yeah, but I'm also talking to you like a sister. Like, I'm kind of just I don't want to like I don't
no. Uh, well, go get into bed if you're sleepy. I'm on the phone. Mama. But I'm on the phone. Go, Mama. I know you want to go to Mama, but I'm on the phone. I'm listening anyway. Just get nothing really. Get on over there. Get on over there. Get over there and talk it on the phone. Okay. No, that's the last. Okay, good night. Okay, so what now? Okay, what you were saying?
so I'm trying to just I mean, I did need to go get my stuff, my clothes and stuff out of storage. So if they was gonna close stuff, I just think that God, you know, I have to put my trust in God either way. But I did say, well, if I didn't go to work, you know, maybe I could just, come down, or would you go that far, and would you just stay and deal with it?
No, I wouldn't do it.
You would stay.
I wouldn't go just to get clothes when I had all this opportunity to do that. Just to do that on that day when it's supposed to be.
No, okay. I
Uh,
guess what I'm saying. Okay, so they say that it's supposed um to be bad on Saturday and Sunday. So on on those days, I really need to work. But I was saying, if that was the case, then I would leave on Friday, and instead of coming back home, I would just come down to Augusta on Friday, and probably stay somewhere until then. Or would you just believe God that everything gonna be okay?
um, your that'll be your choice. I can't give you what to do.
Well, this lady got in my car today, and the last lady that I took somewhere, and she got on my nerves. But at the same time, it was an opportunity to witness, because she got in the
Mm.
car and she started crying, and she said, everything they said, we ain't having nothing. And I said, I wasn't finna repeat all that evil stuff. Man, I started to say, ma'am, it's time for you to get time for you to get out. But I didn't say that. I said, ma'am, you gotta put your trust in the Lord. Jesus spoke to the storm. And she said, I don't know him. And I said, well, maybe that's why he let you get in the car with me. And then she said, we going to a hotel. We got to do something. We got to get out. And that's because people is making it all something. And I just don't think that that's what children of God is supposed to do. I just feel that in my
Right.
spirit.
I don't think that either. Because if we in the world, we not of it.
Mm-hmm.
So no matter if whatever happens, our trust should be in the Lord. Now the Lord told the children of Israel to go and, you know, put the blood over the doorpost. Now I believe in that. And when the weather come, it'll see it and it pass over. That's what I did with the last storm. I asked, where are all the preachers at? What is the world? Is we doing what the world? So I put my cross over the door. He told me get it, spray it red, put it over the door. And when the storm see it, it got to turn because it know who God is.
Mm-hmm.
And Sister Smith told me bring her cross out there. Took her one out there, put it by over her door, by her door. She believed in the words that the Lord put through me. And her house was spared. Nothing happened. Winds came, blew, nothing happened. Mine's nothing with it, mine. And I told the ladies on Facebook, and they said, that is such a good idea. Thank you so much. I'm going to get me one. But none of the people who preaching every Sunday is knowing what the Lord is saying to. So what we decided, I'm going to trust God. That's the song that keep coming up. I trust in God, my Savior, the one. He's the one who will never fail. He won't. Just because these people, now nothing is scattering between tonight. He's talking about this happening on the weekend, and ain't nothing going on, and it's Friday tomorrow. And how all of a sudden it's just going to scurry up on the weekend? I don't understand that. Because if it was cold weather and it's going to do this, it will start scurrying now.
See, I said that, but I also said, Lord, that was the exact same thing. It was the exact same day in Atlanta of last year.
Mm-hmm.
The exact time.
Mm.
January of 2025. The exact
Mm.
time. And I went and got my phone this morning and looked at it. I said, this was the exact time last year. I'm going back and look for the video when I go in the house. But I said, Lord, I just don't think you do that, work like that. And I just
Mm-mm.
don't think that you would want me. When that lady got in here acting like that, the Lord told me, do not get involved with that. That is a spirit that's coming to try to bring fear.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so I said, okay. So I said, what to do. So I think that you just stand still and see the salvation of the Lord. Now, if I go to work, that's one thing. Or not go to work, that's another. But I just think stand still and see the salvation of the Lord. But I do need to work because I got to pay my rent and it's due this week and I drive for Uber. So I'm just trying to put my trust in the Lord on that and I ain't really trying to worry about that, but that is on my mind and it is on my mind to try to go to work, but I don't want to try to go to work in all the way in Nashville and can't get back home. If
Well,
anything happened
whatever you do it
with
with
faith.
wisdom
Mhm.
and peace. So it's the world. We in the world. So you gonna perceive or be in whatever they got going down here, but we not from it. So
Mhm.
everybody running here, running there,
And yeah, we do things because we're in the world. They tell you to turn your lights off for 20 minutes. That's the world part. So we're
Mhm.
being obedient to all, uh, what they say, all things that man have down here. This is man's world. So you're going to do what they say. If they say don't go outside after a certain time, you're going to adhere to that. If they say, well, you need to get you some candles and lights, you're going to do that with wisdom. We people of God, but we're not stupid people either. We obey magistrates.
Mhm.
And then we believe that God will provide for us and watch over us, just like He did the children of Israel. Now that's what He told them to do. Put the blood over the doorpost. And when I passed by, a man ain't have nothing to do with that. So He watched over the children of Israel.
Mhm.
But when they told them it's time to go and tax yourself, they all went to be taxed because that was a mandate from man. So we need to know the difference when God says a thing and when man says a thing. So in this situation, they said, "Oh well, Saturday gonna be a storm." It could be a man-made storm. God don't. Nobody can pinpoint God's storms. Yes, there may be meteorologists and all of that, and maybe it's a storm coming on Saturday. But it ain't, they're talking about it all on the news. We don't know what kind of storm it is, but it should arise around Saturday. So we're going to be ready, but not looking for it, but ready and praying. Lord, this, you know, watch over us here. It's like when be thunderstorms and stuff. So if you have to work, then if you get up and go to work and work as much as you can, and if you feel that it's time for you to go in, because you may can do 2 hours and come home. But to be out there at night and all, I wouldn't do that. Not I would just, if you have an allotted time and you want to work, just like we going to work tomorrow. It still says storm coming. But if the lights go off tomorrow, whenever, we can't work no more. So it ain't on us. So you do what you can do and let God do what He can do.
Mhm.
That's all you can do is do what you can do. If you get up and you go to work, you go to work. If God say go home at 5, go home at 5. If He leads you to go home at 12 noon, go home at 12 noon. You still work. He's still the God that's in charge.
Mhm.
You know, what? I'm tired of you. You left here. You said you wanted to. What are you doing with my things? Where did you get them from? You gonna get? Where did you get this from? Bring me the rest of them. This was in my pocketbook. Oh yeah, this my thing. I have all my music and stuff on this. I'm glad you brought it in here. The Lord knew I needed it. You better be glad He let you in here. I love you. I know. Yeah, but I would just don't worry, pray, and that's that.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah, no need to get all in a frenzy and be running like these people. These people ain't got no faith.
Mhm.
They just running wherever. They need to believe. And even some of them that saying they got Christ. We have Christ on the inside. We not ourselves. Christ speak to it. I already done told it. Let it turn, Lord. In the name of the Lord Jesus. Mm-mm. And I know more saints are praying that it turn. Not turning and tearing somebody else stuff up and we go free, but because we belong to God, He said that He will protect us from evil. Evil don't belong to us. He's not evil don't belong to us. So we can speak to that. No evil shall befall us. That's what He told us. but we're not ignorant. We still preparing, but we understanding what the word of the Lord say. No evil shall befall us. And he said, keep them from the evil that's in the world. It's evil that's in the world. We in the world, but we ain't of it. So we are kept from this. We just gonna do what the preparations that's needed, but we're not gonna fear like we don't have no hope.
Mhm.
If you know you need gas, you need to fill up for gas and fill up for gas. You never know if you're gonna have to leave or go somewhere. I need to go put gas in my car tonight or even in the morning. Hmm.
All right. Well, I just had called to see because I was just checking my car and it ain't got the right information up the location and stuff is not right. So that's another reason why I said, well, I just want to be using wisdom in anything because
Well,
I'm
okay, if you know that the wires and all ain't working, then no problem.
yeah.
I mean, if it's not giving the right signals, I won't go nowhere. Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, okay, that makes sense. I just wanted to check and see what you thought. Cause you staying in your house, you ain't going nowhere. But but at the same time, you got Lana and them there. So I just said I was just gonna pray and stay on
It's
here.
nothing to be afraid of. God with you. His angels
I
up
don't
there.
think that's just it. It's just I think I'm just worried about working and then you know making sure I'm a I don't know. I think it's just working. I think that's just the only thing I've been.
So if you're worried about working, so you just cast that care on God.
Mhm.
He know how to stop a storm.
He do.
And he ain't got to say please. He said peace, be still. He didn't put an L in it because he is the big L. Go ahead, Holy Ghost. Don't start me. When I talk about him, I love him. I thank God. Talked to my sister again today. It's a beautiful thing when God answers a prayer.
Why you didn't ask her where she's staying?
Because I don't have to answer that. God knows all that.
Issa, that makes
He
no
told me
sense to after all
it
this
does make
time.
sense. It does.
Not when it's supposed. If we talking about what we doing in the storm, then why you wouldn't ask her what is she doing in it?
She was happy. She's not in the storm, in a safe place. God had to call me because I've been talking to God about it. He had to call me, and I told him, "Thank you, Lord. You know everything. I don't have to know anything." He got her, and she called again, text me. Thank God. Told her son I talked to her. Told you, thank God. Ain't nothing dumb about what God is doing. It's all working out for good. So, but she called from a restaurant up there, Raising Cane. She's in Ohio. She's in Oakley, Ohio. So she's doing, she didn't sound alarmed or nothing, sounded peaceful. And saying she finishing up her work. So let her finish up her work. So she can't wait to, you know, see us and all. So she's doing something. She's focused, and I appreciate the focus. So we don't have to know every intricate part, but as long as she all right. Mm-hmm. So that was that.
Okay.
So I don't know where, if she's just passing through, but that's where the restaurant was because I asked the lady.
So what did
So,
you what did so what did you say when you
what
talked
did I
to
say? What?
when y'all talked on the phone? Y'all she just said she just called you to tell you where she was.
No, she just called me. She wanted to talk to me. She talked to me. And then she said, I'll try to text you. I said, all right. She did text me. So that was that. So, and she told me she'll try to get back with me again. So that was that. It wasn't really anything for me to speak on because it was something she wanted to talk to me about. But I was glad to hear from her. So, with you getting ready to go to work in the morning, so you already done got off?
Yeah, it was aggravating today. So I came home to early. Plus with everything going on, it done people done start being like the parking space has been limited. So that's another reason why I've been coming on home early. Um, so that I could, make sure I get somewhere to park and then all of that and get in the house while it's early. Get cleaned up and get rest for the next day.
Mm. Yes, most people probably is going to be being home. If they don't work remote or if they're not, they're probably just going to try to be in their home as possible, even if they go to work.
Well, well, don't know.
That's what I'm getting ready to do, go to sleep.
Excuse me. You
Hmm.
said you gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get lay down, honey. Gonna lay down and enjoy my bed, my room.
I hear
Tell my
Asher.
children good night.
I
Mm.
hear Asher is gone on to sleep.
Well, he's in the room. He's waiting to pray. He know all the Lord's.
He said, "You know what?
He know the whole Lord's prayer. He be saying, "Our Father."
Let me hear him say it."
No, because he'll be saying it in vain.
I just want to hear him. Why you tell me if you don't want me to hear him?
No, but you can hear him pray if you want to pray with him. But you got to pray anyway tonight. So we can always
Well,
pray. We'll shout.
you say he be in that. You had him preaching the other night.
He was. That was about 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Let me see if he feel like praying. He may say no, no, no. And he get my hand and say, "Come on, mama. Oh, what y'all doing? You found it? You looking for something?" No, I just kind of get my bed right. What, your bed broke again? Oh, oh. Asher, your auntie want to hear you pray. You don't want to pray? She, she wanted you to pray. Our Father. Okay, you gonna lead off or you want me to lead? Our Father, heard him listen.
What he said?
She wants you to pray. Let's go. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. All right. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Okay, see, you getting into he get aggressive and he can't handle it no more. It look like it be too much and he start gritting his teeth and.
So he starts having little fits. Okay.
And that's how he started getting into like how Ronnie used to do. She couldn't handle it. Mm-mm. You know what I'm saying? He said it. He said him a little bit.
Okay, well, leave him alone. Let him have a break. He's tired.
All right then. And Chris,
What he said?
nothing. He said, all right then.
Yeah. Oh, girl, I finally got in this house. Whew. I'm surprised they didn't tell her to. You still ain't tell her to call me, and I got no two-bedroom apartment. Sharon. Yeah. I ain't say sin, but I'm just saying I just didn't know if she had done forgot or if you. Spit it out. No, it wasn't for boasting on it. It was for you. No, it wasn't that. It was for you to say that you wanted someone to go. Chris got two bedrooms. Okay. You you finna get off the phone with the ugly country. You know better than that. Well, then just keep praying. I think. Did I text her over there? I did text a few people out today at random. Let's see. She wasn't one of them. I thought she was. I just went through a list and was texting different people at my phone. The Bible says if you want your friends, show yourself friendly. You said what? Yep, so I did. I don't know why my card is not updating in this thing. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna call and see what's going on with my card because it's not updating in the app. All right, bye.
you for calling OnStar. By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. How can I help you?
I want to speak to someone about my account.
I didn't quite get that. Try saying it another way.
I want to speak to someone about my account.
I need to call a member services advisor to assist us. Please hold. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly.
My name is Bernie Yarta Aiken. How may I help you?
Hi, I'm calling to speak to you about my account. My vehicle is not updating.
The vehicle is not updated. You mean as far as
The information,
mapping or?
yeah.
Okay, ma'am, I do apologize for that. So the mapping information is not updated in your vehicle,
No.
and, now, so I can get you to our technical team, so they can check further into it. But right now, they're currently having technical issues on their end, so they're not, at the moment, accepting calls at the moment, they have a 2-hour turnaround. But what was the last time you were able to use the map and when did it work correctly in your vehicle?
It's just the mileage and it says that it was last connected 11 hours ago. But it's, I haven't tried to I used my Wi-Fi before I came home, but it's not giving like the right mileage and stuff like that. It says that it was last connected 12 hours ago. So is there anything that I can do on my end about that?
And this is on the, now it's not the, I think our customer system is closed too, and they're closed for the evening. Is this the, map or is it the inside the vehicle on the screen?
This is the app on the phone.
So if it's the app, have you tried to sign out of it and back into it?
Yeah.
You tried that too, and that still didn't work?
It didn't work. It's still saying the same thing.
Okay, and I do apologize for that, because right now, they're having, currently having a system issue on their end. So they would be able to assist you with their problem that they have going on right now. They currently have a 2-hour turnaround with whatever they're working with right now. Hopefully they'll be back up and running soon. And well, they'll be available tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. But I'm hoping they'll be back up and running soon. Right now, I can't get you transferred over to them to better assist you, so I do apologize for that.
So the 2-hour turnaround, is that them calling me back?
No, that would be for us to be able to send calls over to them, because right now we couldn't send anyone over to them. So whatever they're working on, they weren't accepting any calls. So they was giving us so much time before we were able to send callers over to them. And so we were told no, not to call them.
So what happens if somebody was calling you from OnStar and they really needed help?
Well, if it was an emergency situation, I mean, we do have our emergency team.
Oh, okay,
If
okay.
it was something that,
Yeah, that's just something else. Like when it comes to the apps and Wi-Fi, the
Okay,
stuff,
okay,
that's for you.
okay,
That's the stuff like such as this, like the apps and that.
okay, 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 I understand, yes, ma'am. Okay, well, thank you so much, and you have a good night. Bye-bye. texting me the other night. You talking about who is this?
Well, I didn't know your number this time.
You need to stop smoking.
Say what?
You need to stop smoking.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm at work, man.
All right. When you gonna call me back?
Hey, I go to break around 11:30. You gonna be up?
I don't know. I might. You could try and see.
Okay, honey. All right. Well, thank you. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, it is. It's real bad. So they, I know. All right, be careful, hun. You're doing too fast. I'm not. What's going on right here? Uh-uh. Yeah, you said. Yeah, it's on the side. It went up from the outside. We was like, nah, she good, nah. It tore up all over here. She got to get all that, and probably them scissors in there all took off. They gonna work. Yeah, it is. It's leaking under there and everything. That she gonna be done. That's probably why she's trying so hard. But she said her mom said she got insurance, so. So you live over here? Yeah, they say it's pretty bad down the street. Yeah, that I was. Yeah, and I'm concerned about that curve. Yeah, yeah. Cause you ain't gonna be able to too far to do nothing with that. This him calling right now. This my support. I just see what's going on. Okay. He got this close to the order. I told him I should walk down there. bill, please. My name is Crystal Ketchup. You charged my card today $34, and I need to know why.
Thanks for being an All-Star member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an All-Star member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding.
Yes, I'm here. I need to speak to someone about my account. Is this OnStar? Okay, I need to speak to someone about my. Yeah, I need to speak to someone about my account. You charged my card today $34. My name is Crystal Ketchup. Yeah. Ma'am, can you please tell me when, can I speak to a supervisor or somebody to have my money put back in my account, please? I don't want to be on the phone all night. You took money. Yeah, I just need to know when you're putting the money back into the account. That'd be good to know. Ma'am, you were not supposed to take any money out of my account today. No, I just want my money back. Do you have a supervisor or somebody? I don't want to be on the phone with you all night. Do you have a supervisor?
Sure, no problem. Hold on one second. But so that I can relay it to the supervisor, ma'am. But question, ma'am. But you still want to keep the service for OnStar, right?
Ma'am, please put me on the phone with a supervisor. Thank
Are
you.
I need to endorse the account properly, ma'am. That's why I'm asking these questions. Hang on a second. Stay right there. One moment. continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. How can I help you?
Can I speak to someone about my bill?
I didn't quite get that. Try saying it another way.
Can I speak to someone about my bill?
All right, I'll get you a member services advisor. One moment, please. Thank you for being a...
Crystal Ketchup? The 2025 Chevrolet Trax, yes. Zero 0723. Yeah, I need to speak to a supervisor, please. Y'all keep taking money out of my account, and I need to speak to a supervisor about it, please.
calling OnStar. By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. How can I help you?
Can I speak to someone about my bill?
All right, I'll get you a member services advisor. One moment, please. Thank you for being... It's a great day here at OnStar. My name is Joshua Tay with Member Loyalty. And who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Crystal Ketchup.
Good day, Miss Ketchup, and how are you today?
I'm doing okay.
Awesome, I'd love to hear that. And what can I do for you this evening? What brings you into contacting OnStar tonight?
To have my money put back into my account that was taken off.
Okay. I can most definitely assist you with that. Can you provide me with a bit more information? What's going on? What can I do? What happened?
I don't know why y'all took money out of my account today. My bill isn't due, wasn't due. I called in yesterday to change from one plan to the other. I specifically asked her over and over again, was it going to be any proration or anything? And she said no, and y'all went back into my account and changed my account anyway.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Miss Ketchup, but do not worry. I will put everything back and I will take care of you, okay?
Thank
I just
you.
want to start off by apologizing that you had to experience that in the first place. No worries, that's what I'm here for. Now, can you provide me with the vehicle you're calling in regards to today?
The 2025 Chevrolet Trax.
All right. And there is a 4-digit PIN number on your account. Can you provide me with that, please?
0723.
Let me try that. Just one second, Miss Ketchup. Okay, that did let me into your account. Thank you very much for that. I'm just looking to see exactly what's going on. Okay, so it looks like you did have the Connect Plus. It looks like it was switched to the OnStar One. Now, I do not mind putting that money back on your account, that 3310. Now, I'm going to get that back to you, Miss Ketchup, no worries. Now, I see that you did switch to the OnStar One. Is that what you were trying to accomplish, Citric?
Yes.
Okay. Now, it looks to me like, so you started the Connect Plus on the 31st. So, okay, it looks like they did refund you some money yesterday. It was $6.83. That could have been the, let me go ahead and check just to be sure. Let me look. Looks like your service dates are from the 21st. That's what it has it on. The 21st is transaction dates go through. Your service dates are from the 21st to the 20th. No worries, we'll take care of this. So they did go ahead and put that $6.83 back on your account. Now that was the prorated rate for the Connect Plus that you already had. So she did give you a prorated rate back of the $6.83. She just didn't inform you that you would be charged the $34.99 minus the discount, the $31.50 at that moment. She didn't know where you of that, and I apologize for that. Okay.
She
But
told
don't
me
worry,
that
I'm
you.
gonna put that 30.
Okay.
She told you what? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
She told me that I wouldn't get charged until my bill date, and my bill date
Okay.
was supposed to be
No
next
worries.
month. Okay.
Next month. Yeah, no worries. We're gonna go ahead and get that back to you. I do see that you are a valued member with us. What I'm gonna do cancel that 3310. Put that back to the card on file for you. I'm going to give you a month on OnStar, so you don't have to worry about anything. So you will not be charged until February, about 22nd or 23rd. I'll give you that exact date in just a second. And I'll get you the lowest rate possible, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're so welcome, Miss Ketchup. Now, is it okay if I put you on a very brief 1 to 2 minute hold while I fulfill that request?
Thank you.
So welcome. Thank you so much for your patience. I'll be right back with you.
Okay.
Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding.
All right, Ms. Ketchup, thank you so much for holding for me. Now, I do have a Visa card on file ending in 5191. That's where I'm going to go ahead and put that 3204 back. Now, it can take anywhere between 3 to 7 business days, or it could be immediate. It all depends on your bank. Also, I'm going to use that same card next month for that amazing rate that we found you of that $31.50. And we're also going to go ahead and it will be on the 22nd of February, okay?
Okay.
Ms. Ketchup?
Okay.
All right, now, all right, Ms. Crystal Ketchup, OnStar will debit your account ending in 5191 for OnStar 1 monthly in the amount of $31.50, plus any applicable taxes and fees on the monthly basis of the 22nd of every month. You can cancel at any time by calling 1-888 or OnStar or pressing your blue button in your vehicle. We're available by logging into your account to manage your plan. You can find our broadband facts at www.onstar.com/broadband-fax. May I proceed?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Ketchup, you called in today to cancel your OnStar services, and you made the great decision to stay with us and keep your Chevrolet subscription. We were able to get your price from, well, we got you with the same price, but we were able to get your bill from today to next month. And you can always access your billing history at your convenience by accessing your My Chevrolet app or your GM Owner Center online. I also went ahead and emailed you a receipt or confirmation regarding that refund. Is there anything else I can do for you today, Ms. Ketchum?
Well, I didn't call to cancel. I just had called to get that straight. But I appreciate everything you did, and I really thank you for taking my call. And I hope you have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Ketchup. You as well. And do not worry, everything was taken care of. You should be receiving your refunds very soon, and you will not be billed into next month. Everything you wanted to be taken care of is taken care of. Now, is there anything else I can do for you today?
No, ma'am. Thank you again. Bye bye.
You're so welcome. Bye-bye now.
I don't know, I've had it for so long. Do you have it as that dark spot? Yeah.
today with my sisters and my mom to discuss the future of our stores.